Welcome in, everyone. We are back with Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. We are currently in the Forgotten Sanctum DLC. We are very close to the end of the game, but we still have plenty of faffing about left to go, so let's see if we can't get some of it done, shall we? Obsidian Entertainment did a good job on this game, you guys. They did a really good job. Thank you to Versus Evil for publishing it. Alright, here we are in the Forgotten Sanctum, and we are looking for the restricted section. Let's get a move on, shall we? We aren't supposed to be in the restricted section, of course.
Quiet time.
I will hear no further argument on the matter. If you were the one who permitted the chittering loudmouth to roam the collections freely for your amusement, now it's escaped, you are responsible for fetching it back. You must also locate the pilfered artifacts. The Oracle warned us twice about keeping magic away from imps. On the bright side, this will prove a capital opportunity to test our milking procedure on a swollen imp. This will be good practice for subduing Nemnock before his devoted following grows beyond our ability to control. I've already cleared that up. You do not have to worry about Nemnock. Okay. Yes, we are going to the burrowed hole. Don't know why that required a whole load section, but here we are. Not knock. Hey, buddy.
What you do here, eh? This my realm.
How quaint. Another imp with delusions of grandeur.
Ready to brawl?
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go.
We'll be hitting the water.
Time to separate the chaff. Come now, step into the light. Something new? Take him down. Set me loose on them. I got it.
Okay, then.
Watch me go.
Burdened. A great sword. Maya is not in the party right now.
Real quiet now.
Assortment of junk is slightly damp and reeks of imp effluva. Ugh. Yes. Okay. That was it, I guess.
A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have alone. Mightn't it be possible then to graft the scion soul to the rootstock of a willing kith? The souls wouldn't fracture but coalesce. They'd grow stronger together.
Okay. Let's see what we have down here. Find more volumes of the Annals of Lingrath in the archives. I found 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and pursue Malra. Use Lengrass Soul instead of Terns. Enter collections. Okay. Wait a minute. Just wait a gosh darn minute. Was there no other exit out of this section of the restricted section? No, there really is not. Okay. Okie dokie. In this room. Did this room. Been over here. Done this room. Aha. Just double checking that I haven't missed anything. These two things are too difficult. We've done this room. We went up here. We've been here. Oh, I missed this one.
The trees of Erdglanfath possess souls as strong as any kith, and their entangled roots extend for miles.
Okay.
But dig beneath any of them. Follow those roots, and you'll see they don't end, but lead to a neighbor. They're many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same?
I have a feeling this is an ancestor of Lengrath. Or maybe Lengrath is a title.
Still is a pond.
Alright.
On it.
Let us unlock this and figure out what's back here. Back to the central stacks we go. Go back this way first.
Set me loose from them.
Bring the eye. Wasted effort. I'm not sure I can. No.
You little jerk.
Keeping quiet.
Arezzo's cane.
On it.
Nope. Nope. We've got a ways to go in this section. We're not even supposed to be in here. But we will clear up all of this. What weapon type is a cane? It was A club. A one-handed club. It's pretty nice, honestly. You bonk people with it. Open sesame. What's this? The remains of the Steward of Cadnua, retainer of the Watcher of Cadnua, 2828. Oh, hey, we have her head.
Got it.
The tarp has been disarmed. Guardian of Oso's Shrine, holding the Watcher, Hartu B. Skull of Zetera, the Dread Serpent of the Living Lands, reported slayer of the Watcher of Ida. Okay. That's no fun. We'll take all of that. We will take all of this. Oh, there's a librarian here. Hello? You gonna be pissy? The Oracle sees all. Okay.
Every vestige of their identity has been forgotten, right down to the bone.
At ease.
Nice and slow.
Use the incantations of the hand to open the vault door leading to the orrery of Wael. What did I just pick up? This book contains a litany of the incantations meant for the members of the Hand Occult to use in the course of their work. It includes a series of charms meant to attract the evil eye, close doors, and abjure conjured items, and instructions for the summoning of a numinous sound that gives the listener a permanent ringing in their ear. One enchantment of particular interest is meant to be applied to locks. It makes them appear increasingly complex the more they are tinkered with. Oh, okay. Okay.
I've got it.
The chief librarian. That goes down to the restricted.
Found something.
No! Oh, I got so lucky. Oh, I got so lucky. The pets can't shut it off. Facina, I need you to go this way.
Watch me go.
What can I do you for?
I need you to go over here.
Captain.
You need to walk that way. And I need to disarm this tarp. Whew! That almost blew up my whole party. I will be taking that, thank you.
Worth a look.
Oh, so many tarps. Whew.
Will do.
Nice, maybe you can join these guys after death. Why are you breaking the rules of the library, though? I'm breaking the rules of the library because, reasons. I need to find some books. Who's this?
Found something.
The remnants of Lucala, the Watcher of Pizzala? Lantern of the Boreal Light, ship of Ist, Watcher of Yarma, lost at sea.
On it.
Ooh, what's this? Missile glove. Neat. I don't need it, though. Taking it anyway. If these had the stealing, icon on them, I would not be taking anything.
Will do.
There's, I have made it my life's mission not to steal unless I absolutely need to. Which I absolutely did need to earlier. But we are somewhat trying to deal with the spore issue, which requires us to go around and around. Ah. I see. We're back where we started. Okay. This was the other direction we could have gone.
I got it. Worth a look.
It's a tarp. Nope. Thank you. An uninfested cat! Cat, you're coming home with me. How did you get back here, cat? Boris, what are you doing back here, you silly thing? History and metaphysics. Nice. Nice. You silly thing. This time-worn sheet of parchment appears to detail the updated location of a contract within the archives. The agreement concerning our wardens in the collections has been identified as a prime candidate for duplication due to its advancement age. It awaits its turn with the handless scribe. Good to know. In response to Wael Hadel's recent leave of absence, her incomplete memoirs have been reallocated to her study in the oratory and will remain there until such time as she completes them or her body is found. Okay. Notes and figures scribed in an indecipherable scrawl crowd the edges of these scrolls. One of the collection's recently acquired works was found to be in the possession of a grimoire containing an alarming variety of astronomical heresies. It has been remanded to the quarantine section of the archives for safekeeping. I found it. Another book has found its way in. Flapped right up from the depths like a gilded pigeon. Where did they come from? The walls? But I just patched the hole in the Temple of Revelation, and the chief librarian says that she stopped collecting abandoned books from the sidewalks of Nekataka. Certainly the spores haven't learned to write. Well, about that.
I've got it.
This decade's rendition of the incantation has been completed with no time to spare, as the volunteer we'd borrowed to scribe it expired upon penning the final page. It has been installed in a fitting locale within the archives where all might keep an appreciative eye on it. Well, about that.
Will do.
The chief librarian caught one of the wardens poring over the manual for the construct controller. Under absolutely no circumstances should they be provided access to such advanced technology. The manual has been relocated to the circulating library in the central stacks. Okay. Well, now I know where some books are.
Sure.
Only one of which is useful to me.
Huh?
Alright. Is there anything else in this area? Yep. Let's go. Well, that looks dark and dangerous. Is there a librarian down here? Nope. Hello? Deep gouges, dry goblets of slobber, and fractured lock on this chest suggest several things, all of them very unfortunate. I agree. There are definitely librarians here. Okay, see, these are all stealing, and I don't want to touch them. Oh, this just gets me here. I've been here before. The unfortunate thing is I think the puzzle is I must touch them. Because this is why I need books. They carried potential boon of a word and shared it like a secret. I don't have the book in question clearly. I don't have the book in question clearly. It doesn't do anything without the books it requires. The only way to acquire those books is to steal. That is why I'm breaking the rules of the library. It's not that I want to break the rules of the library. It's that I have no choice in the matter. But I've been all up through here. I don't actually know what to do about this thing. We'll come look at it again, though. Yeah, don't mind us. We're just taking a gander. Just looking around. Well, those three look unfortunate. So again, it's not that I want to break the rules of the library. It's that I have very little choice in the matter. Okay, I only have strike it or leave it be. And it doesn't seem to do anything. That's a puzzle. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to be a sneaky, sneaky asshole. An incredibly complex mechanism seals the door, standing impenetrably before you. Its gears, rods, and tumblers rival the innards of a construct for intricacy. You're not even sure where to begin the process of breaking this lock. Jyoti frowns at the engravings. Looks like a hand? Let us recite the incantation. The intricate mechanism seems almost to fade away, sinking into the door until it's entirely flat. Mere shallow etchings. Only a lever remains, and pulling it sets the door in motion. Well.
We can trust nothing we see, and see nothing we trust.
Well, ain't that something else?
Oh dear.
Ain't nowhere left to go but up.
We aren't supposed to be going upstairs, so I'm just gonna sneak. But we do have to follow Mallory, who went upstairs. So, here we are. Hello,
We should
hello.
never have accepted your backwards kind among the circle.
The masked man, Adiran by his accent, enshrouded in robe and cowl, stands with a hand outstretched towards the Huano woman.
You cannot kill me. There are rules.
Blood oozes from a gash across her forehead.
She needs our help. Apreta, our only hope for answers is about to bleed out.
I doubt the capacity of a wizard without a grimoire to enforce rules.
The circle would crash upon you like the breaking wrath of Ngati herself.
Whatever's going on here, you can resolve it peacefully. The robed man barks at a harsh laugh at your interjection.
Ha! A tad late for that, I'm afraid.
He shifts his mask briefly towards you.
You cannot move against me. The circle will not allow it.
The forces at work here are older than the circle. Not to mention that the circle seems to have forgotten me here. Forgotten even who I am.
Flames ring his closed fist.
You think they won't find out? That they won't come for you? They're the most powerful individuals in Aora.
The air shimmers with heat.
How do you think they'll fare against the Titan of Wael? Let them come.
Dude! Wizard battle! What's the meaning of this? Maura's charred corpse smokes silently on the tile floor. Shoulders squared, head held eyed, the robe pitcher turns on you. He looks almost regal.
The late arrivals, then. Allies of Maura, I presume. Tools of the Circle.
This one holds himself with a measure of authority. I don't like it.
Name yourself, then. Out with it now.
I'm Mayron, the Watcher of Canua.
Do you think me a fool? Merwald is the Watcher of Cadnua, for whatever good that ruined hovel has done him.
Merwald died years ago. I claimed his keep.
I fixed it up real nice, too. Can't say it's much to look at now, though.
Years? Years, then.
He gingerly runs a gloved hand along his mask.
Maura spoke true after all.
Shaking his head, he shrugs.
Little matter. Allow me an idle moment's curiosity. Have you heard of the Archmage Fion Ledge?
Not even a little. He exhales a prolonged sigh.
Then the effect is not localized. Neither limited to mine own mind, nor to Maura's. Unless, perhaps, could the Hand Occult have developed some manner of contagion?
I knew someone once who'd been forgotten by the world. His attention snaps back to you, his expression concealed behind his mask.
My apologies. It's all rather disorienting. So let's not leave you to complicate matters further.
He withdraws a rod from among his robes.
I knew it would come to this eventually.
Gritting her teeth, Facina draws her weapon.
Farewell, Watcher of Cadnua.
Dude, really? You're an ass. Really? Break it.
See that issue? My aim is on.
No, 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 no. Everybody.
This cannot last.
Wasted effort. See that issue?
Bitch, come here. You are the problem in this situation. Can we not stand in the frickin' You. You. You.
Hey, that wasn't that bad.
Get out of the fire, you dumb shit. In your mind's eye, you make out the memory of the Archmage Maura at the bookshelves. The guttering vision pulls down tomes and scans them quickly before returning them to their places.
Kara, where is it? I've searched every other chamber in this godforsaken isle. The sacrifice must be here.
She pulls down a scroll.
I will find it. I will satisfy their god's damn device. It will grant me access to the body. And then, it's merely a matter of adapting the summoning. The foreign god will fall, crushed by Wael's hand. By mine.
The Archmage's aura spikes with rage.
And the pieces plunged into the depths.
She stiffens, suddenly silent, and looks over her shoulder past you.
Who's there? Show yourself!
She stands and straightens as a familiar masked figure steps out of the shadows.
Hello again, Maura.
Fionleg's voice slithers from the darkness. The figure fades as the vision shimmers, breaks apart, and retreats from your sight. Hi, BB. I hope your stream is going well. Okay.
Will do.
The masked wizard lies dead at your feet. The mingled scents of sweat, incense, old paper, and mildew hang in the air. His robes shift gently as if something is moving beneath them. Is he faking dead? No. We can't find out. You bend down and free the mask from the wizard's face. It's heavy, crafted from rune-etched gold. The Mask of Wake. Ooh, +1 in power points grants Veiling Hood. Beneath the mask, a writhing mass of worms fills the hood. They squirm against one another, half alive. You see no flesh, bone, or even soil. Only worms. The robe figure slowly deflates as worms wriggle from its sleeves and beneath its hems.
A remote corporeal projection, which means the wizard is still out there.
Yep.
Ishi, please stop eating the worms. Please.
Don't suppose anyone cares to go fishing?
Alright, you have not a thing. So I'm going to actually give this to you. Which looks really cool, but maybe we don't see it. Let's give that to you as well. We have Ring of Minor Protection. And you already have a Ring of Unshackling? Okay. Your Grimoire is your trinket. Actually want this on you right now. What belt are you rocking? You don't really do healing. Is that the only other boots I have? No, I have these ones too. No. Actually, I think I'm gonna give you this one. Okay. That should be fine. Maybe you'll survive a little bit better. Okay.
Don't push me, amica.
Not pushing you, Facinema. Tinwin! Oh, you have bound the soulbound weapons to Facina? No, I have not. This one maybe, but that one not so much. Yeah, this one's soulbound. Actually, I have not bound it at all. Yep, I have not. Do I want to? Yeah, why not? Druid. Wizard. Wizard. Which Facina can't use? Okay, no, never mind. Not that one. Yeah, she's currently rocking Aloth's Grimoire. Not gonna worry about it. She's fine. Okay, there are books over here. Or probably spells. No, there are palm slats and more palm slats. Okay. We'll go to the scriptorium in a minute. We're not gonna go there yet. Sacrifice the eyeless face demands? The yellowing pages of this thick, locked tome are written in a dark green ink. Within it you find mad poems, nonsensical formulae, and impossible sketches. On one page you find the following script in blood. The Titan opens only to those who have undergone the mystery of the Trephine. Use of the Trephine requires understanding of how the Trephine is used. The mystery cannot be taught, only experienced. A memory of a thing is not the thing itself. A memory of the thing is a thing itself. The Trephine demands the understanding of its use in sacrifice. Sacrifice the understanding you seek. Aw, man. The insanity. That's the book she wanted. Her subclass prevents her from using illusions. I think it's been a while. I mean, she's...
I was chewing through Cadnua's foundation long before Aothas finished the job.
Oh, shush up. This tome appears to be a record of secrets that the followers of Wael have whispered to their god in strict confidence. Shaft of light breaks through the splintered roof of the Orrery of Wael to illuminate an empty pedestal. Though it's sometimes hard to tell in the Hall of the Unseen, it's nighttime. The beam is tinged with silver from the glow of distant stars. Let's wave our hand in the light. It's oddly cool and refreshing to the touch. We'll place Bakerna's grimoire in the light. You rest the book on the pedestal, bathing its cover and binding in cool starlight. Bakerna's grimoire twitches with anxious pent-up energy. The book snaps open. Its pages suddenly laid bare to the starry sky. Blank parchment fill the text as if by an unseen hand, and runes once faded flare to brilliance. The grimoire pulses with energy before going still, its pages ruffled by an ethereal breeze. I can read. We got Bakerna's celestial grimoire now. Neat. Where? Okay. Here we go. Exposure to starlight has restored the runes and writing of the grimoire, although the complex cipher leaves most of it illegible. A book plate on the cover contains a short message. If lost, please return to Bakerna for modest reward. Agrissima. Okay. Cool. Well, that's cool. Oh, wait. Memoirs of Hadar. The pages of this tome overflow with Eld Edren inscribed in a spidery hand. These tell of Helder, the leader of the Hand Occult, several centuries past, though much of it is difficult to read, much less interpret. The end details a ritual aimed at achieving complete communion with the obscured. The memoir suggests that in order to become one with Wael, an individual must entirely erase themselves from history. To exist obscured is to never have existed at all, not even in writing. Wow. That sucks. Sucks to be that guy. Okay, nothing else there. Got all these things. Found a quest item. Now we can move on.
Steady does it.
I just remember not being a great idea to put it on her. That's fine. I don't have it. I'm not rocking any other half-wizards.
Arkamir's library is a footnote to the glory of this collection.
You ever get that feeling you're being watched?
Yeah. There are eyeballs here. Hold on. You can also rock a I'm sorry. You are also a wizard. I have guns on her. That's the only thing. You're a druid monk. You are a ranger wizard. You are a fighter... something. Rogue. Yeah. Ranger rogue, monk priest, ranger wizard, fighter rogue, druid wizard. Because I went with an all dual class everything. Oh, it's just one of our pets. I was like, what the frick? It's a librarian. Hadar's inheritance. Okay, that's all stealing. We don't want to do that. That's the chief librarian. Oh, screw it. Hi.
Greetings, visitor. This is the scriptorium.
Yep. A woman, her upper features nothing more than an ill-defined smear of skin, bows her head to you. Her angular jawline and the pointed ears within her cowl resemble those of an elf.
If you seek the Temple of Revelation, you will find it to the north.
Quill in hand, the Skelt Folic, if that's what she is, makes a quick note in a small leather-bound tome.
We came for answers, not directions. Are you the abomination in charge here?
The librarian does nothing beyond adding a quick line item to her ledger. What did you just write down?
Worried it was about you?
I noted your arrival.
Oh, suppose it was about you.
Why do you think I'm going to the Temple of Revelation?
Because you must. It is entry and exit.
Ah, you seem to have misplaced your eyes.
Much of what can be found here better remains unseen. Sight is unnecessary for the work of the halls obscured.
Do you mind answering a few questions?
Ask what you seek.
The people here, you all seem a bit preoccupied.
The scriptorium was recently breached by one of the subjects from the collections. There is nothing to be concerned about, but it might impact the demeanors of those present here. How else might I help you?
The escaped you mentioned from the collections, I don't suppose it was a masked wizard?
Perhaps. If the wizard has procured a mask for himself. Did you encounter him?
Briefly, can you tell me anything more about him?
I'm afraid not.
The woman jots a few more notes in her journal.
The individual in question's record has been expunged. He no longer exists.
Postinago, it doesn't work that way. Records, ledgers, all of this is just scribbles, an expression, not the thing itself.
Do you know what Malra was trying to accomplish?
I'm afraid that I did not ask her. She was working at the Trephine.
She gestures towards a strange device to the south.
She respects our work, so the Oracle allows her limited access to the archives and scriptorium. They have established an accord.
You hear this? Never trust an archmage. They will conspire with anyone or anything if it serves their interests.
Who is the Oracle?
The Oracle of Wael. They manage the halls in the name of he who sees and is not seen.
So they serve Wael, which means this entire place is in service to Wael.
All we do here, we do in Wael's name.
Are you in charge of this place?
Of the scriptorium, in a manner of speaking. Of the halls obscured? No, that would be the Oracle.
You seem like the person to ask about the halls obscured.
I will provide what answers I can.
What do you do here in the scriptorium?
We record what occurs within the halls.
She gestures to the scribbling scribes.
Whereas the wings contain those things redacted from the world above, the scriptorium keeps the history of the halls themselves.
So much has happened down here that ought to be forgotten. So much has happened up there that's worth remembering.
Sighing, Maya bends down to stroke Ashiza's crest. What can you tell me about the archives?
The archives contain the sum whole of the historical record of Aora, both the original drafts and the edits.
Take care that you do not confuse the two. I have my doubts about the quality of a blind librarian's record keeping.
Hasina crosses her arms.
Further, they contain a number of unusual and interesting artifacts. I believe that we are in possession of one of the warrior Riona's boots.
What's the purpose of the collections?
The collections store those individuals and creatures determined to be detrimental to Aora and the work of the gods. Rather than allow the redacted materials to go to waste, we revise and anthologize, occasionally releasing amended texts.
Is this the center of the hand occult?
A womb, perhaps, but not the fetus. The hand occult no more possesses a center than Wael does.
Even their organization has tentacles. No matter how many limbs we cut, there is always something unspeakable to grow in its place.
How long has Malra been coming here?
Decades. I would have to consult the records to provide a more precise answer. Her interest lay in the arcane applications of the Titan. The Oracle has determined that her studies benefit Wael.
This Oracle would not have approved of Maura unless she had something to exploit.
Hasina narrows her eyes. Back to my questions.
How else might I help you?
The stuff on the walls, I assume that's connected to the body of Wael?
The Titan rests beneath the facility. Its ties to the halls obscured have grown extensive over time.
Isn't it a huge secret? Why are you telling me?
Whatever your opinion of yourself, you pose no grave threat to Wael's work.
Farewell.
Will do.
The squat device before you hums quietly, except that it's entirely silent. The humming sensation, you realize, happens not in your ears, but at the edge of your mind. No obvious mechanism announces itself as the method by which this machine is made active. You push against the different colored pieces, but nothing changes save the addition of a few smudges. Your breath fogs, but nothing else occurs. It does not respond to your strikes. A few of the librarians eyelessly glower in your direction. Okay, we are not psychic enough for that. Let's go over here. Just a couple of desks. Okay. Let's go over here. Was the hand born here? Is this its truest form, or has the womb gone cancerous? Okay. That's stealing. Yes, hello. Whether it's sealed by machinery or magic, there's no moving this door. Okay. Dead end. The heat from this brazier seems far more intense than you'd expect from its size. That's stealing. I could get away with it, but I don't care that much. That goes to the Temple of Revelation. Okay, let's check this out first. The light shining upon the book resting on this pedestal seems to darken the words on the volume's pages. The writing grows slick and indistinct, eventually running down the slanted pages and off the tome entirely. It's into a trough set along the bottom of the lectern to catch it. Ink runs from between the pages as well, giving the impression that the book weeps. When the last ink dribbles from the book, the pages are left entirely blank. Hold on. Ah, not even writing. Okay. I do want that. Light shimmers down upon the tomb and the words of Wael Kadar melt away. Hello. Nope, don't want that. Don't care about that. Okay. I didn't take anything. Wasn't trying to. But I did get this to do a thing. So apparently I have more of his inheritance that I need to find. I have no idea how to activate it. Okay. Guess we're going this way.
Found something.
Oh, I see. Everything shook. How long have I been down here? Too long, and long enough, yet that's not occurred before. Now things move in darkness. Things watch. Something's changed. Okay.
Ishi, quiet time.
Notes and sketches in Maura's hand litter the table. Oh, hi. I seem to be trapped. It was a tarp!
Well, that's always a promising sign.
Yep. Let's go check that out.
You have only delayed your death.
I am very much aware. Thank you very much, Cancel Out. Nobody asked you. Ah, and we're back here.
We are not finished here, Tane. Do you understand?
Smoothing her robes in short, angry movements, Lengrath turns her back to her colleague and rounds on you.
The imps report you've taken care of the fungal infestation in the archives. That's one less concern on my mind. Well done. Have you made any headway in locating our wayward archmage?
I'm afraid Malra is dead.
Damn it. She was a brilliant wizard, but always so reckless with her life. I wish...
She shakes her head and sighs.
Well, I pray she grows wiser on her next turn about the wheel.
Lengrath's usual stoicism falters for a moment, and she turns away, a frown of deep concern etched into her face.
How could this have happened?
Does the name, Fionlek mean anything to you?
Not at all. You're saying this Fionlek is responsible for Maura's death? He's yet another concern for us to keep in mind, then.
While you were on Maura's trail, we've learned a bit more about our unusual environs.
Certainly not from exploring them himself. How much can he learn from the lobby?
A finger of the Hand Occult has kept this place going with a skeleton crew of librarians, archivists, and muscle. But they aren't the ones controlling the body. Something else is running the halls obscured independently, doing a decent job of it.
Your definition of what constitutes decency is dubious at best.
Well, these halls are more lively than most of the abandoned sanctums I've visited.
Archives aren't exactly empty. There's a horde of eyeless librarians tending the stacks.
Something here is invested in maintaining old projects. Whoever they are, they haven't seen fit to show their face.
Stay on task, Tane. Regardless of how interesting this sanctum's keepers may be, we must deal with Wael's body first.
Maura's body is beyond our help, but we might consider picking up where she left off.
You can't truly think waking the body of Wael is a reasonable course of action.
Lengrath continues to speak, but you lose her words in a sudden rush of essence. The energy tears your attention towards a disturbance at the center of the antechamber. Not a disturbance, a presence. Anyone else feel this? Okay.
I've got it. As you approach the pool, an unpleasant weight grows in the pit of your stomach. It feels like the moment the floor gives out beneath you,
just before the plunge, but somehow suspended in time. A sensation like static electricity tingles across your skin. A whirling vortex of essence twists within the pool. It does not stir the water around it in the slightest. Langrath and Tane watch you from afar, the latter's expression bright with undisguised curiosity. Langrath's countenance, on the other hand, remains characteristically guarded. Its cold, dusky energy feels somehow familiar, but you're unable to identify it, or what might be causing it.
Pretty sure it's Wael. Don't suppose any of you know what this is?
Looks like water to me.
Tane reaches in and splashes you, oblivious to his hand disturbing the vortex.
Unusual arcane energy emanates from the pool. If the Watcher can see it, I suspect it's some form of window into the divine realms.
That was my second guess.
Feels real old and quiet, Watcher. Like a doorway to an ancient tomb.
You see something there? Then it must have to do with the fabric of reality. Or else you have eaten something which did not agree with you.
Either or could be true.
You think maybe it's the soul of some fish? Hey, Watcher, fishes got souls, don't they?
Everything living has a soul, fish included.
Yeah, of course they do. Well, easy to forget that sometimes. Good to be reminded, though, of everything we're fighting for.
It reaches back towards you, tendrils of soul energy interlacing with the prodding edges of your own spirit. The coils of essence tighten, grasping at your soul, pulling at you as you've pulled the souls of others. Your vision blurs as the in-between leaks into your perception of the here. The walls, the pool, everything of the Temple of Revelation runs like water, sloughing away and melting into the empty blackness of the in-between. Not quite empty, no. The fleshy, undulating tendrils of the body of Wael remain, almost aglow in the darkness.
Hello? What you need, Wael? Of course. The entity's presence presses against the edge of your mind, of your soul, resolving into a soundless voice in the back of your head.
You see, but are also seen, as is your trespass.
You think you can see us?
Oh, this is new. I'd offer to take the first shot, but I'm not sure it'd do much good.
Maya balls her fists at her sides.
Certainly ain't the kind of eyes a gal wants to get lost in.
Do not listen to this walking nightmare. It is an illusion baiting us to lunge at shadows.
What are you, interloper?
I am Mayrin, the Watcher of Cadnua.
Obviously. That is not the knowledge we seek. You intrude upon the resting place of Wael and soil these collections with your filthy fingers. We would know. Are you one more wizard in pursuit of unearned power? Or something other?
I'm, the Herald of Barath.
Death's touch finds no welcome in these halls.
Tell it to Maura, you witless pawn.
Seema narrows her eyes. The oracle mirrors her expression before shifting its focus back to you.
Thus far you have respected these halls, but your trespass remains unwelcome. We can no more allow you access to the body than we can the redacted Archmage. You should leave this place, while you remain cognizant of the option.
I only came here to prevent Maura from doing something dangerous.
No reason remains to fear her. These halls will consume you, body, soul, and history alike. They will cleanse you.
The entity's tentacles shift beneath it, curling into a small semicircles at their extremes.
Farewell, interloper.
Why are you being unreasonable?
Insufferable.
Yep, Council Hot, I agree.
You okay there? Looking a little rough around the edges.
Wael's one-eyed butler is upset that we're tracking mud into its home. Lengrath's eyebrows shoot up in an expression of genuine surprise. She quickly stifles it.
I suppose I should have expected Wael would leave something behind to guard this place. For now, you must investigate the collections. So long as a rogue mage runs loose in this place, Aora remains in grave danger.
I feel like I have not sufficiently finished in the library. There are a couple of things I have not finished with yet, but...
What you want, Groundstink?
Maybe we rest a little bit. I got some money. What junk have I picked up? This, trash. All of this is trash. That's not trash. Trash. More trash. More trash. Yay. Not gonna be using it. Not gonna be using it. Let's see here. Not gonna be using any of this. Oh wait, Moonwell, yes. Whoops. I will keep the Thieves' Putty. I do sometimes use that. I could use these, but I just never think to, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I keep the healing stuff on hand, essentially. Take this, I'll take this, I'll take this. I don't really need more lockpicks. I have so many lockpicks. I have no idea how many lockpicks I have. Alright, let's get some rest.
Candied nuts. Pardon me as I indulge myself.
Alright, so I definitely still have things in the library that I can do. I haven't figured out what to do with them yet. Looks like I can go back at any time. Let's see what we have. Okay, so I do need to talk to Lengrath before I leave here. This is the collections. I guess I don't have any official things to do with the puzzles in there, so I guess I won't worry about it. You. I need to talk to you for a moment.
I do hope you didn't breathe in any of those fungal spores. Gods only know what havoc they may wreak on your lungs and other systems.
Do you know anything about this place, the Halls Obscured?
Were the situation we find ourselves in not so dire, I'd be climbing the archive's bookshelves at this very moment, searching for the bottom. must have a bottom. Everything does.
I'm curious about you.
Let's sate your curiosity then.
I'd like to know what you think of a few of the other archmages.
Ask. I
How do
might
you-
even tell you the truth.
Her smile quirks her. The smile that quirks her lips has an unusually savage quality about it. How do you feel about Mara?
Her ambition has always outstretched her ability. It's fitting in a way that it's what finally killed her. After visiting this place, I wonder if she truly developed the summoning magic bearing her name, or if Wael gifted her it.
What can you tell me about Tane?
Ugh, he's exhausting and exasperating, but smarter than he seems. He is an archmage after all. Still, he's probably the dumbest of us.
Surely you have thoughts on Archimere.
The definition of a snake. One wonders what cold-blooded malfeasance he perpetrated upon the Huana, that they allowed him to build a castle in the heart of their greatest city.
The official story is that the Kahanga Palace was structurally unstable, poised to cascade down the mountain until someone financed the renovations.
Athena rubs her fingers together. Dare I ask what you think of Council Hout?
It gladdens my heart to see he's finally found his proper place in the natural order, as your pet.
Enjoy your delusions, parasite. The Watcher would not hesitate to strike off your head if it served her interest in some mediocre capacity.
See, he says that, but that's been his experience, and his experience is not universal. Now, that isn't to say that I would not strike her down if she should attack me, but still.
Like all monsters dragged from the shadows, Consul Hout is smaller than he might seem. I do not fear the likes of him.
Let me ask you about something
Let's
else.
sate your curiosity then.
You don't seem to like imps much.
I suppose compared to Tane, anything less than rapturous exaltation looks like deepest loathing. I neither like nor dislike them. They serve a useful function, and their constant flatulence aside, they can be rather sweet.
Can I become an archmage?
It seems to me you're not even an apprentice, much less a practiced wizard.
Alright, that's enough.
Very well.
I still need to give you...
Return with news, I hope.
I came across this in the archives. Do you know what it is?
What a curious tome. May I see it?
Brows drawn, she inspects the book in your hands. A strange expression crosses her face, like she's just remembered she left her hearth burning. That depends. Will you give it back?
Of course. I've too many books as it is.
I'm serious.
So am I. You should see my study. Stacks of books on every surface. Yet I can't seem to stop acquiring more.
Sure.
I'll be but a moment.
She turns the tome in her hands, inspecting the cover and binding. Then she places her hand flat on the cover and closes her eyes. A brief flicker of arcane energy dances beneath her fingers.
Intriguing. I can't tell if this is a bit of hand-occult chicanery or something more enticing.
She reluctantly returns the book to you. Her gaze lingers on its cover. I think I found them all.
You found them all? All in one volume, too. What a weight that is off my mind.
What will you give me for it?
I've a special grimoire for you.
Her smile takes a feral edge. Okay. She lifts the tome from your hands gingerly as if afraid she might damage it. A wide smile grows across her face and she lets out a small choked laugh.
I know they're little more than trinkets after the gift you've given me. But please, take these.
She unholsters a thick book from her hip and passes it to you with a small pile of scrolls. Nice. Apparently I cannot right-click on it. When you take the book, she carefully hefts the collected annals of Lingrath again and hugs it close. Weird. Alright, let's check this out. Not bad. Not bad. Of course, it's got all of her spells in it. The ones that are named after her. I kind of like this grimoire on you, but Sure. Here you go.
I'll put this to good use.
You return with news, I hope.
That's all for now.
Very well.
You didn't lose the scroll, did you? Because I didn't make a copy. Do you need one?
Tane tips his head to the side and smiles pleasantly. The hand occult manages the halls obscured, correct?
I'd be surprised if most of the hand even knows that this place exists. They want the world to think they write travel guides and circulate pamphlets of local history. It gets shady when you read past the margins. Things don't always add up. Not even the hand could tell you which facts they edited for convenience's sake, which ones they spelled out, and which ones they spelled wrong. And this could be where it all happens.
How do we separate the facts from the hand's version of the facts?
That is a head scratcher.
Terran scratches his head.
I suppose the solution is to be skeptical. You have to ask yourself, how much do you trust anything in a book? Does a story become more true because someone paused to write it down? I should really charge for discourse this engaging.
Postenago, you couldn't pay me to listen.
What's the hand's objective?
If they ever had one, you can bet they've changed it a dozen times over the years. Anyone who wants to control information on that scale wants to engineer society. Whatever they plan on doing with that power, you can bet they'll lose control over it in the end. You don't keep something like a society constrained to just one vision.
Lengrath, what do you think of the hand?
Some speak of the Hand Occult as hyper-competent masters of four-dimensional Hazatoa, when they know of them at all. In truth, the Hand's operations are haphazard and ill-executed. We know they exist because they inevitably leave evidence of their work wherever they go. That they succeed in spite of themselves is hardly evidence of the Hand's competence.
Council Hot, any experience with the hand occult?
Amateurs. Time and again, their agents showed up at my doorstep and wormed their way into my confidence, hoping to sabotage my research. I sent them home with bags of their own teeth, as a parting reminder that my time is precious and my patience thin.
Ask away. You know me, I'm an open book with plenty of pictures.
Tane hooks his thumbs into his pockets and smiles. Okay, well, onward, I guess.
On it. Or don't.
This is a final reminder not to disturb the subjects while they hearken to the music of the pit. The wretches have grown protective of our benefactor's song and will attack those who damage the organ's apertures. If any subject experiences a moment of clarity, kindly guide them away from the pit and back into an aperture where they can rejoin the others in blissful indifference. We'd like to minimize the suicide rate this quarter. May this also serve as a notice that we have exhausted our supply of earplugs. Overseers are authorized to distribute hot candle wax until someone can venture topside for supplies. Yikes. The greasy smear on the floor and the soot coating the wall suggests someone had a lamentable encounter with a spell. This featureless statue bears the Ingwithian legend, "The honest mind is an empty cage." Let me see. Well, here we go.
Quiet time.
Down to the enclosures. Ay, ay, ay. Hello?
Remember nothing. Only the anthem.
This whole sanctum is a factory of screams.
Should we be screaming back?
An echo of prolonged shriek never entirely fades.
You call this fine Ediran mead? I call it unfit for pigs.
The hand took me from myself. There exist no other words for it. Pieces of me, the me I was before, they're gone, vanished into those screaming maws. Are they still there? Can I retrieve them, or have they been drained away into the unknowable depths?
I've got it.
Pages of the book are scrawled the same phrase from cover to cover. Always screaming, never sleeping. Always screaming, never sleeping. Okay.
Wait, look there.
Oh, you are coming. Well, I guess we're having a fight. Not that I particularly wanted to fight, but here we are. Well. Ah, Vithrak brains. I do need those. For what? I can't remember offhand because that was yesterday, but...
When the wheel has ground you all to dust.
I can hear your heartbeat.
Only
Don't remember how I got here. Mouth of the organ. Revised.
Found something.
Okay. No law on these streets. Ooh. The section of wall looks weaker than its surroundings, the bricks worn and the grout crumbling and patchy. A faded note pasted to the ancient stonework bears the Angwithian legend. This wall is no different from any other wall. Let us examine the wall. Me. I have failed. Can we push the wall over? Adar throws a shoulder into the wall, only to grasp in pain. Your compatriot comes away cradling an arm. Oh no. Alright, I guess we will leave the wall be.
We got trouble.
That's fine.
Come at me, Postinago.
Are we hitting the water?
Take him down.
Come now, step into the light.
Burial habitat subject P1210 ecosystem displacement project. Interesting. I remember a deer as one recalls a dream, bright light in shimmering waters, glimmering citadels, towering trees, all vague impressions. Was it like that before? Do we truly remember anything with clarity outside the tales we construct around it? Or have the hand occult taken home from me as well?
Did you know you reek of that hagfish you carry? Dispose of it at once.
Okay, it's damaged. Somebody's doing damage to it. We do a little bit of damage. Oh, I see. That's fine. Oopsie poopsie, they all died. Guess I should have left that running, but here we are.
Ishi, I'll get it. Quiet time.
Okay, I need a key or something for that. Hi, Mr. Scrake. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well.
Can't hide from me.
Set me loose on
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Hey, give me a hand here.
Oh, you're fine.
God darn it!
Huh? Alright, we'll leave that in place for a hot second.
Will do.
Alright, you guys can just stay in there. Have a good day. Dream Beast Habitat Subject B8682 Assertive Delusion Project Exhausted. Subject Disposal. Hi.
Let's go.
It's basically a blink dog. I am doing well, Mr. Scrake. I'm glad to hear that you are also well. I had to save the unusual dog. Slender Jim! Wait, where is Pupper? There you are. Slender Jim! Like me an unusual dog.
That would be a no.
Glacial habitat subjects, W0209, Rathoon Snow Bears, Climate Endurance Project. Auntie, Snow Bear, I'm gonna wreck these bears.
Enemies ahead.
I'm so sad.
Sure. Wasted, I think not.
Feel bad about the bears. Feel like considering we have 2 rangers in the party, we should be able to talk the bears out of fighting, but no, that's not how it works, and that's the sad part. Whispers from the depths. Slowly madness comes. The wearer gains a substantial bonus to will at the start of combat, but slowly loses will over time. Interesting. I don't need the medical supplies for my ship. My ship is full. Enclosures lift access key. Yay. Do I just leave them to their fate, or do I clear them out? Because clearly they do not need to be here. And also, these guys, if nobody's here to feed them, will they be okay? Probably not. I'll just leave them be. They're not... These guys are former cutthroats, though. They don't need to be here.
Hey, that wasn't half bad. Hey, watch out.
Yeah, I'm not so much worried about them.
Sure.
Not so much worried about them. Alright. They may be naked now, but at the very least, they no longer have to feel... Hey, Bikarna. Maritime Habitat Subjects K-0908, Assorted Valian Crew Mutiny Project. Wizard Habitat Subject K-1121, named Bikarna, Infraction Prohibited, Relevation, Hazardous Inquiry. What about over here?
Will do.
Fungus Habitat Subject 0706, Dank Spores, Fermentation Project, Arcane Redirection Study. Can't do anything about this. Okay. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the crew. Why can't I navigate by these stars? Well, if I steal any of their shit, they're gonna freak out. Deck won't swap itself. Alright, they seem pretty happy. Can I close the door? No.
The stars are all wrong up there. I have to make them right again. Stars shooting past on all sides, weaving across the great void.
The wizard furrows her brow as she studies the space around her, focusing on nothing and everything at once.
Casita, I know this prisoner, Bekarna. She presented her research to the Circle, but of course they laughed her out into the streets.
Facina winces at the memory. She tries to grab something from the air by gently cupping it with both hands. When she opens her palms and finds them empty, she covers her eyes and starts weeping. Aww. Here, I caught this for you. You place the gemstone in her palm. She stares down at it, eyes wide with disbelief and gratitude. Then she shakes her head and gently passes you something in return.
Kindness is so rare in this place. I don't know this sky. It doesn't have my stars.
She points up at the ceiling and sighs, craning her neck back to observe.
Can you help me find the sky again?
She swallows and touches your arm imploringly.
Her mind is broken. She cannot speak in plain terms. But her grasp on metaphor seems pretty sound.
And by sky, what you mean what exactly?
This sky.
Bikarna points her to her head. She nods as if her meaning should be clear.
The stars are all wrong up there. I have to make them right again.
You want me to fix your brain?
This prison hides understanding. Words are chained down. I'm wrong inside. Only the stars can make me right again.
What happened to you?
A big hand snatched me away.
She gets on her tiptoes and makes a grabbing gesture like she's plucking an egg from a bird's nest.
More metaphors. I can think of only one hand that fits the description.
Fasina crosses her arms.
I learned a secret. A real big one, or maybe just the beginning of one. The hand didn't like that.
You mentioned a hand. Did the hand occult kidnap you?
Great big hand. This place. One finger, yes? Many hands. Many fingers.
She nods. Well, will this help? She touches the cover of the book. Her features twitch with momentary recognition, but confusion swiftly replaces it.
Those are my words, but not my stars.
Wrong book, I think. Maybe something with charts and pretty pictures will calm her down.
I don't have anything that can help you, Bakirna.
The stars can help me. The stars are stability, ideas organized into patterns, predictable, comforting.
Her brow furrows as she strains to find her words.
If you can find the stars, you can find me.
I will return shortly. You're not going to get mad if I look here. What about here? Ah, a calendar. Someone has scrawled the lyrics to a traditional sailor shanty on this ragged scrap of paper. Yay!
Can you make the stuff?
I am working on it. Okay, so that's what I have to go back to the library for. Okay. They're fine. They don't seem to care what's going on. We've been through there. We've been through here. These guys are fine. Find a way to restore Bakirna's memory. Something in collections might help her out of the stupor. Descending deeper might reveal the nature of the swing. Okay. So there is a down. Ah, over here. I did not go over here. There's also this wall, but I can't do anything about the wall. And that is the way down. I would like to do something about this wall. Fricka fricka. Don't have mechanics high enough, though, is the problem. Yeah, now you're even more hurt. Okay, I'm gonna go get him fixed up. I just have to go talk to an imp. Don't worry, I will be back. Then we will go down the elevator and see what there is to see.
What you want, Grand Stink?
I'd like to rest. Pretty please.
I see great potential in you, Shoti.
Yeah, Council Hout. You see great potential in her. You're just fucking with her is the thing. I am, however, going to retrain a character. Okay, here we go. So I need you to have stealth and streetwise. Let's actually give you backstab. Alright, I need you to have athletics and intimidate. Give you a defensive roll. All right. Give you mechanics and or intimidate. Oh, this gets one of each. Okay. Confident aim. No, fighter stances. Technically, the war bow he's using is a two-handed style. And war bow. All right. Stealth and bluff. Okay. Mechanics and bluff. Confident aim. Stealth. Streetwise. Another weapon type? I gave you clubs. I don't have anyone who has clubs, I don't think. Alright, mechanics. Intimidate. Athletics. Bluff. Okay. No. The weapon specialization. And concentration. Give you determination. Mechanics and streetwise. All right. Heavy shields. Athletics and intimidate. I think Conqueror's stance is going to be the way to go here. And tough, obviously, needs to become a thing. See here. Break the bell. Penetration. Staggered is dazed. No. One-handed damage. No. Ranged weapons also gain bonus damage. There we go. That's what I needed. Alright. Oops. Mechaniques. Survival. Let's make as many crits as we can. Okay. Spell resistance. Very important. But I am actually going to do discipline and spell resistance here instead. You know what? I will give you Warhammer. Not that you need it, but you have it. Alright, where do we need to go? Nope. I did take this one last time. Reflection could be nice. I actually think I will be going with Deep Wounds, though. Yeah. Okay. We'll do Superior Deflection. Make him just harder to hit, honestly. He doesn't really get hit a lot. Weapon Mastery would be good. Proved critical could be good. I'm actually gonna go with unbending right here. You get another thing. Sure, we'll take that. Not that he'll ever use it, but we'll have it. And then we'll go here for this one. Oh, I get both. Okay. Well, no. Actually, this one. Now he just only experiences hits, not crits. You're probably wondering why you have a lock here, but you can still access this? What? Well, let me tell you something. I have modded it so that I can do that. Nah. Improve critical. Now, where are we at? No, that one's not really useful at that point. Overbearing guard, I guess, would be pretty good. No, this one. Okay, that's finally him.
Hey.
So your mechanics are now a 10, which should improve a lot of things. Like dealing with that frickin' wall. Let's see if it helps.
Yeah?
We'll see if it helps. I don't know.
Well, don't see why not. Hmm?
There we go. I need you to use this stance. Thank you very much.
There's something I can do.
Still failure. He's got a 12 now. Still failure. And now he's injured again. Okay, well, I tried. Let's go down the elevator.
Him in a lantern.
This bulbous pouch of glistening silk hangs from a thick cable of webbing that ascends along the collections into the darkness above.
Are we supposed to climb into this thing?
Some kind of Vithracdom waiter. Perhaps we can make use of it.
Ishi, cut it out. You're gonna get all tangled up again.
Maya pinches Ishiza's tail feathers until he stops pecking at the cable. As the sack sways gently to either side, you notice a small spherical object set into it. At first, you mistake it for a solid black gem, but then it shifts, and you find 8 eyes peering up at you from a fist-sized spider. I'm gonna study the spider. The spider studies you back. It seems to be awaiting for instructions from you, and if it harbors any ill will or duplicity, you can't suss it from its arachnid features. Hello? The spider watches you expectantly. Take me to whatever's above. The spider scurries up the strand into the darkness above as you climb into the silken sack. Going up! Apologies for those with arachnophobia.
That colony wouldn't have spread this far unless it was put to good use.
Lord alight, how big's a spider gotta be to make this?
You don't want to know.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Sure does. What's over here?
Take him down. That dog won't hunt.
Good thinking.
No more of that shit. No thank you. No thank you.
Worth a look?
Speak freely.
And of
Got me good,
course.
Captain.
Yep. Of course. Faint echo of a protracted wail carries on from below. Okay. There's an adorable spider.
Let's go. Here. These big nothing. I think that's beyond me.
I've got this, Captain. You see that, Ishi?
Son of a cur! We got trouble, folks.
For the homeland.
Might as well get them all.
Wasted that force.
What the heck is going on with you?
Where's it?
Stop. Can you not die for 2 seconds? OMG. You're the one who didn't get the thing off in time.
Must focus.
You.
Let's go.
You. You. Why have you not had a potion? OMG!
Why is your ignorant farmer winking at me?
Why does he do anything? Let's be honest. Alright, gift wrapper. What the heck? That was bonkers.
push me, amica.
Don't push me, bitch.
On it.
What's... I don't care. What's in here? I don't care. What's in here?
Agrasila, how you dote on me, Captain.
Indeed. Now let's maybe not die to the spiders this time.
Let's go. Me loose on them.
Looks like
No, this is nothing.
These spider swarms are fucking dangerous, dude.
Hey, that wasn't half bad. Of course.
Real cool. The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Leave it to me. That order's too tall.
One at a time.
Let's go. This did nothing.
Alright. Cleared them out. Finally.
Lost the light.
These eggs quiver slightly as you draw near. Well, about that. Okay. So that leads there, that leads there. That leads that way. We've not cleared out this way yet. Off the main.
Found something. The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Oh my god, could you not?
Glory be to God. Hitting the water. Not sure I can.
Finders keepers.
You. Got all of that. The robes of Wake are also a soulbound thing. Interesting.
Well, that's not nice. Well, that's not nice.
Fine layer of dust blankets these confiscated arms. Remember yourself, Felinic. Remember that your efforts for the Hand Occult, remember their betrayal. What did you discover? What was the one secret too many? He was working with them. What an asshole. Alright. That goes there, that goes there, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. That goes there, that goes there. Hard tack. And then we should be all good. Okay.
Hey.
Nope, wrong. Where is the putty? Better. Because somehow we have gotten crazy amounts of shite in personal inventories that do not need to be there.
Well, that's not nice.
Yes.
I guess that wasn't so hard.
Cloak of Greater Protection. Nemnox Cloak. Greater. Frostfur Mantle, which actually probably needs the Greater Protection. That's deflection. Ooh, it's pretty good deflection, actually. Where's the protection, though? Did it end up in a personal? Yeah, it did. That's annoying. You have Greater, and you have Storm Turner, which is fine. Maybe I give you Deflection instead. See if that helps you survive better. Okay.
Sure.
Oh, whoops.
Something I can do.
Keeping quiet.
Okay. Back around we go.
Swift and quiet now. Worth a look?
There's a tarp.
Look there.
Let's go. This is nothing.
Stay behind me.
Found something.
Take that.
Take him down.
Can you take a moment and do something about her health?
Ready to brawl? Blessings be upon you. Say your prayers.
That should be all of them. Yay! Recipe for entrancing days. The newcomers to the collections have been sleeping fitfully on account of the persistent screaming. Our colleagues in the archives have offered a pleasant concoction ground up with a mold they found tucked among the scrolls. I have never slept better, but if the screams of our patron fail to wake us, might we not sleep forever? Simply sleep forever? The recipe is drawn out with simple illustrations. Even an imp could read it. Oh, that's the reason why it keeps happening. Okay. I'm the dum-dum. Alright. Anything else here? No, I don't think so. I think I've cleared out the spiders.
Real quiet now.
No, I've done this. This is apparently still stealing. No idea why. Nobody's left alive up here. Except for maybe up here. Ah, Sisak's nest. Oh boy. Well, if you're arachnophobic, now is the time to really run away. Here we go. Probably gonna talk to a big-ass spider.
Keep it down.
Well, they want to talk. Okay.
Oh, clumsy Kithy, disturb the web. Capture the interlopers.
A tall, spindly Vithrak stands before you. Its carapace is dull and gray, but the figure is no less menacing for its advanced age.
A free Kithling stalks the nest, thoughtlessly killing Sisak's clutch. What is this one's purpose? Sisak asks.
What I do isn't your concern.
Concern? Concern? Sisak does not know the word. Trespass, Sisak likes. Feast, too. Tender, juicy intruder cannot leave. Sisak must end its trespass.
Why are you...
Contract says.
There's no reason this has to end in violence.
The Kith seems confused. Sisak will humor it. The sightless eye watches over Sisak's clutch, loves Sisak's clutch, gives this one fruitful layings and sweetest, juiciest morsels to eat.
Yep.
In exchange, Sisak kills the Kith intruders.
I mean, these guys are essentially spider people. But yeah.
But soon, Sisak's clutch will leave. This one needs only wait until the hoarder is grown thick and strong and screaming. Sisak's progenitor even signs stupid, flimsy Kith paper that says so.
Sounds like you signed a contract. What if I find it for you?
Then the smelly Kith could read of their own death before they experience it. No. If the Kith leaves to find the paper, then Sisak fails in his duty to the sightless eye. Sisak's hatchlings go hungry. The Kith dies now.
Okay. Well, I wasn't so worried about it. You.
Take him down.
You first.
That's not supposed to happen. Let's go.
Why are you getting so wrecked? Every frickin' time I turn around, you are basically dying. Stop it. Jeez, the frickin' wheeze.
I've got nothing.
Stop that.
The third eye. 10% of hits converted to crits with spells. Ooh. That needs to go on you, I think.
Why, thank you, Captain.
You're welcome, Maya. This place cannot be Wael's will. This place cannot be Wael's will. Oh. Sadly, I think it actually is. Boots of stealth. Okay, cool.
Will do.
A vial of glowing liquid scoots over the edge of the shelf. It stops whenever you glance over. Well, that's the end of the spider people, I guess. Back to the spun terrace. I've cleared them out, you guys.
Dignity will not go unanswered.
That's what you said last time, Council Hout, and it did not do you any good. Now did it? What is popping in and out of existence over here? I don't know. A rock, apparently. Well, that's the end of that. I've done this whole place. We can go downstairs now.
Time, I will secure a body that lasts.
You know, you say that a lot, but I don't think that's true. The lift spider watches you approach.
I ain't going to lie, Watcher. Everything that's happened since Gilded Vale. Deerford, Theos, Aethys getting up and stomping around. I think this moment might have made it all worthwhile.
Let's lower me into the depths, please. The spider scurries up the strand into the darkness above you as you climb into the silken sack. Going down! Let us see what is in the depths. Oh, I guess we haven't cleared out the spiders entirely. More spiders. Or maybe not. Maybe more librarians. One of the two. We are going to be very careful, though. Oh, okay. It's librarians.
Real quiet now.
Hello? A frightened child and her imaginary friend. Oh, jeez.
Time to separate the chaff.
She's free now. That's all that matters,
Gone take you and keep you, child.
That was unfortunate. The Scourge of Bazello. Ooh. A crossbow. That's cool. And, I mean, I'm gonna take all of it, but... all of these guys came in here and died. How sad.
On it.
Because of this small child. Finally got something worthy of you. Cool, 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 cool. And then a whole bunch of crap, which is fine. It just how it be, I guess. Librarians didn't seem to care, so I guess we will leave them be. I have tried not to upset their work too much.
Careful. It only looks like a machine.
I'm going to wait out here. It's not nice. All done.
Hello? The device resembles some of the Ingwithian machines you've encountered in the past. Had those been largely overtaken by flesh and bone, tendons and muscles fused with the ancient mechanisms at its core.
A construct regulator. Arkmir tried to build one himself, but neither of us wanted to cut its nails or trim its fur.
Basima scowls down at a patch of skin stretched across the control panel. Putrid bile oozes from an unseen orifice and trickles in a constant stream, not unlike a construct's lubrication. Well, this is simply awful. The device gurgles quietly. After a prolonged silence, a wet blast of air escapes through the eye of a mounted skull. You can only speculate that the machine is in working order. This device may have once been a decent example of Ingwithian craft, but the years have not been kind. It seems connected to the local flesh constructs in more ways than one. Skin and bone have spread across all the major panels, rendering many of its old controls useless. So, we got a 13, a 16, and, of course, Ranger. This device is well beyond the days of cogs and gears. It's a living organism, and as such, it might respond more favorably to a gentle touch.
I seem to recall these controllers gather bits and pieces of leftover scrap from the work of knitting flesh and bone. Over time, they develop tumors, limbs, and even organs. Getting them to cooperate is not so simple as flipping a switch. Better to imagine milking a giant cow or petting a cat.
Basina shrugs.
You saying this thing's just a big kitty?
He does not look convinced.
I think I'll stick with the normal shaped ones. With the fur and the tails and the little ears.
Well, I guess I'm going to be doing some stuff. You carefully sink your hand into the machine's soft flesh. A canal of gore extends deeper than you guessed, and in no time you're shoulder deep in a panel of drooping skin and exposed muscle. Flesh, gears, and wet moving parts shudder under your touch. Your hand brushes something that twitches violently, but you manage to calm it with a compassionate pet. Reaching deeper, you find a warm, fluid-filled sack and give it a gentle squeeze. A shiver of delight passes through the workings of the machine. You feel its attention swivel over to you.
That thing just purr.
Yep. You hear patrols come to an immediate halt as several large shapes throughout the area stand at their best approximation of attention. That should keep us a little bit safer.
On it. Enemies ahead. You see that, Ishi? Son of a cur!
Yep, we're getting closer. Commerce habitat, subjects K-1013, Valian merchants ethical erosion study. Hi guys, how's it going? Hello? You okay? They don't seem to care if I steal stuff or take anything. Ah, Adraban. Yes, I need a lot of that. Okay, you guys can hang out, I guess. Un momento, por favor. Okay, let's see if I can't sort you out now. I'm out of reagent. But that should help a little bit. And I'm out of reagent, so this time I will use the Kraken Eye. That should help sort you out a little bit more too. Been meaning to do that for a while. What is my issue? Okay. And then I have mending. I do not need the weapon set, so we will do this. That works for me. Outlaw's Instincts is what I was needing the Vikrath brain for that I was out of. Okay. Much better. Cool. Now we're getting somewhere. Maybe that will help.
Take him down. Can't get a clean hit.
Yeah, see, the flesh constructs are now no longer our enemies, because they do not care if we are here. Austerity, Habitat, Repair, Laborers, Inequity, Fatigue Project. No? Hi guys, how's it going? Why are we in a fight? What are we fighting with? Ah, an observer died. Didn't have to lift a finger, they just killed it for me. Thanks, guys. Alright, you guys hang out. Thanks, guys! You're the best. All I had to do was be nice. What's this?
I've got it.
Archmage Habitat, subject redacted, identity censorship project, priority 1. Ah, this is where he comes from. Alright, jerk. What are you up to? Remember the apprentice, honeymead hair and ears like willow leaves, spellwork sharp and wry, as focused and clean as a rapier's kiss. Remember her, find her, you can trust her. I believe you can trust her, but never too trusting. What was her name? Oh, no. Bakirna, I think. Do I want to go through the side path first? Probably.
Worth a look.
There's a tarp. More Adraban, yes. Now I just need reagent.
Enemies ahead.
Get wrecked, you ass. Bye-bye.
God darn it!
Okay, that just kind of goes to the same place. There's the Assembly of Echoes. We are going to go through this door, though.
sanctum to some, a slaughterhouse to others.
This place has a mighty strong need for a reaping watcher.
Oh, they're pets. I could take them, but I would have to piss off the librarians. Screw you, I'm taking them.
Smart stuff. Time to separate the chaff. Let's go. Oh, no, hell.
Yeah. Hand occult robes. These, yeah, this is the hand occult. I got new pets. We have Lucero, and we have, where's my ooze? There you are. Ooblet. They're so cute. Okay.
I hear you.
Does not go to the same place I thought it might. That's okay. We will definitely go this way. Yeah, we have gone past the spiders into the weirder things. Oh, hey guys, how's it going?
I got it.
This old wooden table bears a complicated alchemy set, several bottles, and assorted other materials. Though antique, the alchemy set has been very well maintained and looks entirely serviceable. A corked bottle rests in a metal cradle, cleverly labeled with a red X imposed over a rough image of a dank spore. It appears to be a potent fungicide. A large chunk of faintly luminous fungus rests in a small metal bowl. I will take the fungicide. The bottle weighs heavily in your hand. It is apparently quite full.
Yeah, that's not... You're right.
I'm going to apply a small portion of the bottle's contents to the fungus. The fungus shrivels before your eyes, its faint light fading, and with a quiet puff, it deflates entirely. Ooh, cool. I'm going to keep it with me.
Will do. Found something.
Scavenger of Visions. Most of this Longfifth's internal organs are missing. Leadership, habitat, subjects, Mataru Warriors, Tribal Influence Project. That's stealing, that's stealing. I can't do anything with you. Okay.
On it.
What happens if I do this? Nobody cares. How's it going? Dreaming? You don't care if I take this? You don't care if I take this. Okay. If I start shit, they will finish it for me. It's fine. I don't need to. I have the fungicide. That's cool. I could make the fungus grow more if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Let's go downstairs.
This facility never lacked for raw material to experiment on.
Cadnua looked a bit like this after Aethys rose.
A hideous creature towers above you, before you. Its limbs, little more than intertwined strips of muscular tendrils, wriggle and pulse as the dozen faces shifting across its flesh gape and yarp. Bellows the monstrosity from one of its numerous mouths. Screeches another face.
Casita, we have had this abomination before.
Facina covers one ear and winces.
It is the voice of the collections, the very mouth of madness.
Your head swims, your vision blurs, and your thoughts slip from your grasp. A third voice says little more than a whisper. What can I do to help you?
Silence or be silenced.
I expected to find the jailer of this sorry institute, but it seems we've only found another prisoner.
Well, it sure don't look friendly.
Just tell me which face to aim at, Captain.
Maya swallows as her focus shifts from one haunted expression to another.
I say we guide them to the light.
You have seen what cannot be unseen.
Tell me what it is you want. And we're in a fight. That's fine. A day at the zoo. Only this one librarian was activated. Perfect.
Eothas will take what remains of your
The
soul.
entity collapses in
Probably.
a pile of wrinkled flesh and gaping maws, expiring with an expulsion of fetid breath from deep within. Essence flows around you, and a voice echoes at the edge of hearing.
Truly. That's the Titan's key. But it's preposterous.
Within the flow of souls, you find the gem-like sparkle of something precious. Something core to the creature. Or to something consumed by the creature. It slips into you. With sudden clarity, you see a vast orifice blooming open. Blood-slick tendrils unfurling from its depths. Stairs rise from within Wael's titanic body, called by a specific memory pulsing within. Sacrificed to. A machine set among shelves of innumerable books. The vision fades, leaving you shaken. You now know exactly how to operate the Trefine in the scriptorium. The very memory that it requires.
Anybody else ready to leave this foul pit behind us?
Your voice echoes in the darkness.
The screams have ended, but the ringing in my ear remains.
Reminds me of a wedding I went to once.
That's what I was gonna say.
Finally, some peace of mind.
Why are you carrying?
Because we are. The left hand of the obscured. 20% chance on scoring crit with a melee weapon to apply Terrified. +3 to Arcana. Interesting. Did we... No. These librarians are still fine. Oh, poor guy. Thanks, flesh constructs. You guys were helpful. Would murder my own mother for a single glass of Sauco. Were she not already a century in the grave? Oh no, I don't need that. That's just a book. Probably already have. Anything else here? No. You stand in a nexus, the origin point of the many speaking tubes which snake their way through the collections. Its shape evokes that of a musical instrument. A foul-smelling wind periodically gusts out of the instrument's many apertures. As you draw close, a rattling sound works its way down the stalk of tubes, like the clearing of an old and rusted throat. Let's inspect the instrument closer. Something in the body of this nexus amplifies the speaker's voice and carries it to every corner of the collections. Okay. Reach down into the mouth. The lip is caked with years of accumulated spittle from a perpetually screaming, dirty mouth. You keep reaching until you're elbow deep.
Hey, so why do I try so hard at keeping you alive if you're just going to go sticking your arm down whatever that is?
Better you than me.
Facina leans over and observes your progress. Reach in. You plunge your hand into the puddle as you search around In the thick acclamation of goop, the liquid gathers around your hand with a gentle but insistent tug. The liquid clutches you by the wrist and forces an object into your palm. Something about the eagerness of the gesture makes your skin crawl. But we have gained an egg. Okay, so we have the capacity to decide whether we free all the minds of those within with memories that may or may not be their own, or if we put them all to final rest. Huh. Oh, we leveled up. Well, hold on. So. Mercifully kill the prisoners, freeing their souls to move from their ruined lives. Or liberate them. The Assembly of Echoes is in the lowest level of the collections, houses an instrument capable of projecting my voice. This would be the optimal place to read Terran's scroll. Alternatively, I can read Leningrad's scroll to provide a merciful death to the stupefied prisoners. I did kill a bunch of them. Honestly, I don't think they will survive. But Brakirna is still here. Maybe I don't want to do this yet. I'll come back. You guys stay put. Was not a nice place. Oh, is she even down here? She may not... No, she was on the upper level. That's what it was. Yeah, because these guys are just still hanging out. That's that. It's an egg. Ah, here is the other part of his thing. The age spur of godlike skull bears numerous whorls suggestive of watchful eyes. The horn bristles with essence as if enchanted, and you doubt anything short of an incredibly hot fire could damage it at all. Okay. We have the Celestial Grimoire. That didn't seem to help. Let's see here. Sleight of hand and survival. really rock any of those things, but it's fine. Yeah. Not that I'm switching you out for anything, but here we are. All right. I don't think I have anyone in a particularly specific type of way. This one, I guess. Sure, take wands, I guess. See if we can't do something about that stupid frickin' wall. Let's give you deep pockets. Sure, have all the shields. That way. You can also do this. And you can also do this. Beautiful. I need to go to collections entrance, please. Thank you.
All this fine Ediran mead, I call it unfit for pigs.
Let's see if we can now do this wall. Nope. Still cannot do the wall.
Can you
make the stars right again?
I'm still attempting. Do I have... Something in the collections might help her out of the stupor. I haven't found it, whatever it is. Okay. But I have the fungicide that I want to use elsewhere. So let's go back to the Table of Revelations. We'll come back to this in a minute. There are mysteries yet to be solved. Puzzles yet to be figured out. We're doing it, guys. We're figuring it out. An uneasy feeling comes over you. You realize that your pack is quivering gently but insistently. Oh god, it's the egg. As you rummage through the pack, your hands brush against what feels like moist eggshells, still warm from the departure of their erstwhile occupant. Among your gear, an eyeball slowly opens, then another, then another, then another. Something pokes its head out and opens its tiny jaws, revealing a row of pointed teeth. It lets out a triumphant chirp. You have gained retina. Oh. If you can hunt rats, you're welcome aboard the junk. Creature runs its tongue across its teeth. It chirps again before diving back into the warmth and safety of your pack.
Hey, it's looking at me. And also at you.
What a fancy little gentleman. Can we dress it up? Oh, I wonder what it eats.
Maya coos down the mouth of your pack while Ishiza quietly pouts at her heels. Yeah, everybody is happy for the pet that I just acquired. Let's get rid of... Can you do anything with this recipe for entrancing days?
Got something you want to forget, huh? Want to escape? Go live in dreams?
Drowsy Puke scrutinizes the recipe and crushes together a combination of herbs, flower stems, and spore glands into a mortar and pestle. He sniffs the mixture off the end of his talon and sighs contentedly.
New drugs ready for sampling. Sleep well, idiot.
Drowsy Puke leans in and kisses your forehead. Oh, you're very sweet. Resistance to intellect afflictions. I like that. Anything new here? Wait a minute. That's fine. There we go. Oh, I can also get rid of some of this crap. All of this crap. And all of this crap. I don't need it. I do not. Ugh, much better. This can go there, this can go here. This can go here. Forgetful Night. And unfortunately, oh, I didn't sell the kith meat. Unfortunate.
What you want, Grandstick?
Let's rest.
This cannot last, you know.
Oh, shush, Council Hout. It may not be forever, but it's for long enough, Manju. Alright. That being done, let's go deal with some fungus. I could make it grow more, but I'm going to make it grow less, because it is a problem. You've met your match. Apply fungicide to it. For a moment, nothing happens. Gradually, the light at the thickest strand of the column begins to dim, the fading colorlessness spreading outward, upward, and downward through the stalk.
Perfecto, it's done. And there's no lingering doubt to torment us later.
Easier when you poison him first, right?
Alrighty then. So what does that get me exactly?
That would be enough.
Tendrils of fungus reach for a hole in the ceiling. A rush of fresh air. Okay. I guess we'll go through the quarantine section again and see if there's anything has changed. Probably would have made this section a lot easier to deal with, honestly. Okay, it's just not vibrant with life anymore. Maybe we'll go to the central stacks. I don't think we use the staircase. No, we've definitely been here. Okay. Into the restricted section.
Real quiet now.
Ah. Can't use this door. We did manage to get there, but we can't use this door. Why not? I don't know. that just leads right back the way we came. Then there's this area where we need the right book. So what you do...
If I must.
Hey.
What's on your mind, cutie?
Yeah? Huh? Something you need?
You'd think they'd learn eventually.
Ah, watch me go.
Oh, whoops. No. Subject 0706 broke free of its cell and makes slow progress towards other parts of the facility. We cannot cross from one end of our library to another without spores dusting our robes from some unseen limb of the colony. I have reported the matter to our chief librarian, but our chief librarian is characteristically unconcerned. Should that thing cross into the restricted stacks, I hope she remembers who warned her. An addendum is scribbled below. Boris has gone missing, likely infested, digested, or worse. What began as an irritation has escalated to a tragedy. I haven't the heart to tell the archive staff to call off the search. Once the dust settles, I will take it upon myself to find them a new library mascot.
Can do. Careful there.
Oops.
Will do. Sure.
Yeah? Yeah? It's like traveling with a child.
Admeth set the forest aflame, they say. Admeth snatched the sharpest fang out of the enemy's jaw, they sing. I know nothing beyond the walls of my cell, but I still have memories, and I don't recall a single crisped tree on that battlefield. I don't recall being taken. I remember waving the flag of parley and having it answered with a battle cry. Anything they burned later. History isn't written by the victors or kith who were there. It's written by scribes, and for some reason Admeth isn't of a mind to contradict their lies. Maybe it's because he's where he is and I'm where I am. There's history and there's history. Takes a keen eye to tell the difference. Someone has meticulously logged dates and details pertaining to the operations of a flesh construct monitor device. Some of the latest entries stand out. Found a finger blocking the cogs, asked around. No librarians reported a missing digit. Initiated the startup sequence and a bunch of teeth fell out. Operation normal? A new lever grew from the panel today, not sure what it controls yet. If anything, stiff, warm. At this point, the controller has taken on a life of its own. All I can do is interpret its desire. Device refused to initiate normal procedure until I tickled its favorite gland, deep and on the left-hand side by a patch of bone. After it shuddered for some moments, I had its undivided attention. This is disgusting work, and I love it. Okay. Yeah, you guys handle that. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
We're so clumsy.
Huh? Right.
Happy to oblige.
Something I can do?
Is there anyone back here? I don't remember. No. Oops.
You pretending you're Aethys now?
Curious specimen, larger than the last one. The bones assume a different configuration whenever I look away, so an accurate accounting for its inner workings will prove no small challenge. The organs are knit together in a flexible mesh which maintains its spongy state despite decomposition. The jaws can stretch open wider than they should allow. I cannot account for how this is possible, but my eyes don't deceive me. The teeth elongate in proportion to how far apart the jaws are stretched, even in death. I recommend the last of this species be interred in the collections. Better to have it catalogued and disposed of than out and about. Don't know what it is, but it's interesting. We're stealing it.
On it.
Next time.
Vested Almanac of Crop Rotation. The cover of this almanac is thickly padded with a fuzzy, multicolored fungus that has spread to the spine and the rest of the pages. Only one page has survived total infestation. Mold has contaminated the ink itself and warped certain words into bulging, irregular configurations. The fertility of the land is a quintessential concern to the success of Hello? A healthy farm is a diverse one, and we cannot rely on favorable are we alone? To dictate our fortunes. Just as Kith have yoked the season to do our bidding, we need to do our part to am I part? Am I a part? Who am I? That we replace what we take from the life of the land, the precious abundance we so recklessly leech from the why does knowing hurt? Henceforth it will be our only responsibility to, not I, we, and share our progress for the song growth love of the colony. This way, the purity of the book will be measured and controlled, no longer a variable outside of our... From that point on, the text has been consumed, reduced to little more than a loam of thriving fungus colony. Yikes. Taking it all. I've been caught stealing. Oh no! Now I have to fight with the librarians and I don't want to. Well, here we go. Actually, can everybody play? Well, I tried. Sorry, guys. I wasn't trying to get in trouble with you, but here we are. Elementalist grimoire. Okay. Now I have two. Now I can steal all your books. Okay.
Sure.
Place the hit. Okay. So I do need all the history of Aora volumes. Dang it. Dang it. Darn dang it. I gotta steal them all. I was hoping I wouldn't have to steal them all, but it looks like I've gotta steal them all. Now I could be sneaky about it, but Since we're probably just gonna set it off anyway. Hi, I'm stealing your books. Did you not care? No, you cared. Who else? Who else wants to play? He had fresh fruit on him. Oh right, I already stole all of that.
Take him down. Son of a cur!
Another calendar.
Insufferable.
Yes, yes you are, Council Hot. Well, I tried. I tried very hard not to kill all these guys, and I have unfortunately killed all these guys. Anything about imps could be called subtle. It's that they are quietly the most complicated non-kith creatures in Aora. They speak our tongue, follow complex constructions, and have enough awareness to possess a sense of self and free will that defies the intellect of their primordial peers. Partnered with their latent ability to grow in proportion to the magical energies their bodies absorb, one would not be mistaken for concluding that imps are the rightful masters of their environment. So why aren't they? Much of our lore presumes that imps are a byproduct, little more than foul-mouthed pigeons formed of arcane runoff. Some of us believe this to be anything but the case. Ledgers recovered from early Wodekin temples give more credit to these unloved creatures, referring to them as footnotes as the firsts or the fallen. Some have gone on to speculate that imps are the gods' discarded attempts to create life. This account will spearhead my academic crusade to prove the value of imps, who deserve a fair shake from we who have spent our careers underestimating their worth. I don't know about that. Alright. Time to figure out what the lock is all about. Now that I've cleared out all of the librarians. I feel bad about it, but here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Examine. Rain and ozone scent of arcane energy wafts from the lectern. There appears to be a spell imprinted on the stone. The tribe of the people of the deer. And nope. I have put this book in the wrong place. They carried potential born of a word and shared like a secret. We will remove that one. Born of a word and shared like a secret. Let's do this one and this one. Nope. Wrong answer.
This indignity will not go unanswered.
The first Hollowborn, maybe? The device inscribed with arcane runes glows dimly before you. The runes request an answer to their question. It remains unanswered. Okay. I didn't actually read them, so I'm probably wrong. They carried potential born of a word and shared like a secret. I guess we have to read them. How annoying. Armchair academics will tell you the fall was unavoidable, that it was Grand Valia's rapacious appetite for expansion that finally ended them, or a regrettable inattentiveness to the necessity of maintaining critical infrastructure, or the Ouroboros of betrayal, revenge, and re-revenge that characterized their idle wealthy's leisure time. But they're wrong. No, it was Dokaza, the tabby, that ended it all. Dokaza, a dead mouse dropped into a stew, and one very ill duke who, when told of the first in what would become a spate of vendetta-fueled murders among the families that controlled the Grand Valian economy, shouted at his valet to close the door and not disturb his rest again. He promptly died, and as his valet studiously ignored the stench coming from his master's study, Grand Valia unraveled at the seams. The first magic among the people was fire. It's always fire. In every community, among every species, it's always fire. Fire is a balm against the dark, a light to tell stories by. It chases away the cold, lights the path, summons shadows. It was conjured by an old woman who whispered a word at a dying coal and saw it spring to life. She carried that burning coal until her death, when she taught the word to her daughter, who taught the word to her son. The people carried that small flame from their home in the frigid north to the sultry southern jungles. Never once did it go out. Okay, that goes on the rightmost pedestal. That one's number 4. His parents named him Gramwin, and he slept soundly through the night, every night, from the day of his birth, and for every day after. He didn't scream or cry, but only stared, blank-eyed as the world turned about him. Gramwin had no siblings, nor would he ever. When one neighbor's child was born similarly silent, then another and another, Gramwin's parents were named Cursebringers. They were burned in the town square, and Gramwin was left alone on a hillside just as the season's first snow began to fall. Of course, that didn't stop the hollowing. For 15 years, nothing would. But Delemgan and Adragan couldn't come to accords. They launched a quiet civil war, and the colonists' farms became the front. The Adragan blighted the Adirans' vorless crops with a might native to the deep forests. The colonists, believing themselves under attack by the notoriously territorial Delemgan, retaliated by clear-cutting the forests surrounding their villages. Not to be outdone, the Delemgan drained the subterranean aquifers in the Valian settlements. Okay, now that we have all that knowledge, they carried potential born of a word and shared like a secret. That is the tribe of the people of the deer. While Scions of Forest and Adra fought, the dreams of the invaders died, which is the founding of Ridzeris. Okay, let's try that. And we have an entry into the restricted section that might actually bear fruit this time. Hi, BB. I hope you are doing are well. The text on these pages appear to have been reproduced by some manner of stamp. I'm stealing it all now. I don't care.
Could be a fight.
It's definitely a fight.
Hey, that wasn't it.
Decided I'm kind of just done with the nonsense. I'm gonna steal all their shit.
We got trouble, folks.
We sure do. The librarians are a little angy, but I am done with their shit. They're all cultists. Paper smell faintly of ozone. We're gonna have so many history books, you guys. Ooh. The initiates have been at it again, mixing dangerous stimulants to stay alert during long shifts. This time I found them milking the essence of night terrors from our collections guests, and so I had to tarry and watch the results for myself. The concoction backfired rather spectacularly and gave them all a good night's rest. They woke reasonably efficient, though much disturbed. The recipe is drawn with simple illustrations, even an imp could read it. Okay. Well... she'll go this way. Who wants to fight?
We got trouble, folks.
Nah. No trouble to ruin their day. It's no trouble at all. At all, at all. We're not supposed to be in the restricted section anyway. The shallow wooden box is filled with cast metal Adirian letters, but they're backwards and coated in dried ink. Could learn so much history here. Ah. This age-brittle contract details the agreement between an assemblage of Vithrak explorers and agents of Wael made upon the Vithrak's arrival in the halls, obscured. In exchange for fresh, ample substance and a dry place to establish their nest, the Vithrak agreed to serve as the wardens of the collection in perpetuity. Well, they don't serve anymore because they're all dead. This section is restricted. That's fine, dude. You don't... we will nerd the priest first.
Come now, step into the light.
Now you can't heal, and therefore we nerd the mage next. Bye-bye. They really underestimated us. Shay is war staff. Very nice. A small plaque reads, "The two took land and soldiers from the one, and they both gave everything in return." It looks as though a book could be placed here. Ah, we gotta read more history. Okay. I don't know if I have all the correct history books, so we will... Ah, it just opens up this door. Okay, no problem. Time to read all the history. Okay, so we did 1, we did 2, we did 3, we did 4. Through 2 and 4 are downstairs, so let's find 5. Engwith could not abide a competitor and certainly not a rival. They found both in the Orlan Empire of the Northern Valleys. More insulting than the Empire's mere existence at the edge of Engwith's territory was the Orlan's schema of social organization, which tended towards the communal, non-hierarchical, and animist. This was at odds with the Engwithians' veneration of the individual, the import they ascribed to social position, their unyielding devotion to codified religious dogma. Alright, where's 6? Engwith was not the only empire. It was not even the first. It was just the most ruthless in its domination of the world. Aora has known other histories since the first gods crafted it. Histories wrought not in Adra and copper wire, but in the epic poetry of scent and songs sung by Kith beyond Kith's hearing. Open your ears to the whisper of the free places, and you will know the tale of the Ogre Queen and the Vithrak assemblage. Still your tongue, and you will taste the cook fires of a Zarup city that hides from the eye but extends to the horizon. Look and you will see. Okay. That's 8. We need 7. The representatives of 2 great empires met in the seat of the third. The Engwith, Yezua, and Ukaizo agreed upon an exchange for land and power. Ukaizo would get Engwith a home for their research, for able soldiers. Yezua would allow Engwith to spread their faith. So it was that Ukaizo conquered the Deadfire, the Yezuans conquered Yeshi, and the Engwith made willing conspirators of them all. At the heart of all creatures lie 2 things, a soul and a seed. A soul needs a seed to grow the body to house it, and the stronger the soil, the more powerful the body. Even a god needs a physical form to act in the material world. We can't create souls, but we can control them. We can smash them together, tear them apart, and sew them all back together again. But we can't grow a body large enough to house the harvest of a god's soul unless we can create the proper seed. But then, how do you teach an object its purpose? Okay, where's 9? In the time before Kith invented time, or mathematics, or architecture, an insular tribe of goat herds dwelt in the bottom of a steep mountain valley. They made their homes in caves on sheer cliff sides, and when the sun set, they watched the stars wheel through the void of night. In their watching, they developed a theory of the nature of things, and so began a quest to make it true. Satyrus quickly installed himself as Nua's most favored advisor and set about tearing the Engwithian establishment apart from within. His lies turned the powerful against one another, and his forgeries undermined trade negotiations a decade in the making. There was money to be made in exploiting the discord, but he didn't line his own pockets with it. He surreptitiously handed it out among the populace. When his quiet rebellion was eventually uncovered, he was tortured near to death and presented with a choice: put his skills to work for the people he'd striven to destroy, or die at the hand of church inquisitors. And Cerritus kept his life, at least for a time. Did we have an 11? No. Okay, so I've read them all now. Okay, so we know that this was the 3-body agreement. A hero of the people fell and rose a servant of the crown. This is the man who would be Skane. They built an empire founded on compassion and were crushed for their audacity. The Great Orlan Empire, I think. They looked upon the world as it was and were unsatisfied, so they remade it as they thought it should be. The birth of Engwith. That should be the correct... Okay, an intricate device crafted from copper and Adra sits before you, radiating a low hum. What insight can I gain? Gears click and whir beneath the device's skin. I will lay my palm against the device. The low buzz grows and deepens until inside of your ears begin to itch. Then it abruptly ceases and you hear a click. Open sesame. Okay. I have opened the door. And I have 4 volumes left. Okay. Cool, cool. The inside cover of this text has a gilded stamp of authenticity from an organization claiming to record accurate historical records. When his forces rounded the bend, the defenders planted their feet in the stones of Avon Dwar and braced themselves for his coming. His countrymen salivated with anticipation of the battle, but he only looked upon the shattered defenses with collected calm. They really expected 10 of you to stand against the dawn, he intoned, lighting his pipe and pocketing the tinder. Reckon you're going to have a hard time standing in our way. Plan is to march right on over you folk and stick anyone between with a pike. Nothing personal about it, so here we go. Such were the last words of Saint Adar before the Godhammer bomb cauterized him from the world. Wow. So that is who our party member is named after. Interesting. Alright, let's go get into more fights, shall we? Oh, they don't care anymore.
Candied nuts? Pardon me as I indulge myself.
Indulge away, my man. I don't care anymore. I have quite literally stolen all the books. Are there any books I have yet to steal? I don't think so. You again. The Amao shudders to a standing position. Fungus sheathes her features, and through the lichen and mold you can make out deep gashes and mottled burns. She turns a cloudy eye upon you. The other dangles from its socket, thick mold growing along the nerves. Greetings.
Slayer. Destroyer.
The Archmage's remaining eye focuses on you even as her muscles tense.
The beginning of many a successful conversation.
Sighing, Facina draws her weapon. With a low, gurgling roar, the creature turns on you. Alright. Well, that's fine.
Let's go.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad. You just calm the fuck down, please. Can I... How do I make it stop? I have no idea how to make it stop, so it's just gonna be dangerous in here for a while. And loud.
Will do.
Nope, that doesn't really do anything. Okay. This thing is out of control, and I don't know how to stop it. This is the controls right here, right? I should be able to just turn it off. It does not let me turn it off. Whatever. We're leaving. Now we don't have to deal with it. We'll let the librarians turn it off, I guess.
Once this is behind us, remind me to shake down Bertello for those damned gloves. Wait, didn't you return them?
You're one to talk. For me, it was always about Maura. The fringe benefits were secondary, at best.
Yet the deeper we delve into the halls obscured, the more your motives unravel.
Better break this up. It can only get ugly.
What is going on between you two?
Tane, I believe you were about to call me irresponsible, or was it greedy? Remind me.
I came here to pull Maura, our friend, out of a bad situation. At first, I assumed that you had showed up for the same reason, but I won't make that mistake again. Now I know better. You're just as petty and self-interested as anyone in the circle.
Your sudden sanctimony is curious. Maura's dead, and with her your reason for being here. So why do you remain?
She arches an eyebrow.
Unless rescuing Maura was never your goal. Perhaps your motives and hers are more closely aligned than you led me and the Watcher to believe.
Is anyone going to clue me in?
Apologies, Watcher. These are circle problems, and they'll be kept between circle wizards for the moment.
Tane shoots a glance at Langrath.
Let's set aside the question of Maura for now. A larger problem looms. We cannot allow Wael's Titan body to live. It's simply too dangerous a temptation. We must destroy it.
The only thing you'd be destroying is opportunity. Did it never occur to you that maybe Wael wanted his body to be found so that it could help those of us with the imagination to use it? As cruel as this sanctum can be, I have a soft spot for that old bucket of eyeballs. I wouldn't want to disappoint our host by leaving empty-handed.
This would be a lot easier if you two weren't at each other's throats.
Be grateful you've only us to contend with and not the entire circle. Calicoth would have reduced this place to smoldering rubble hours ago.
She glances at Tane, scowling.
And I'd bet good money on you taking her down.
Langrath pointedly ignores him.
Don't let Tane manipulate you to further his own impulsive, foolishly optimistic ends.
Foolish optimism has never failed me in the past. At least my plan keeps things interesting.
My plan keeps us alive.
Well, they're just gonna keep arguing. What does the chief librarian have to say about this?
Greetings, visitor. Welcome. How else might I help you?
She has nothing to say. I need to go here? No, I seem to not be able to do anything with that. Ah, here. Sorry. Guys? Everybody come with.
Did you know you reek of that hagfish you carry? Dispose of it at once.
You're undead. How is it that you have any sense of, smell? The brazier burns brightly before you, blazing with a heat so intense it threatens to scald you from yards away. Your hand shakes and sweat runs from your brow. You cannot bring yourself to put your hand in the flame, but we will throw this horn into the flames. The godlike's horn glows, first purple, then a bright red, before erupting in a shower of sparks that sprays the floor around the brazier. Boom! Got him. Everybody. Oracular focus is a shield. One of them. It's a small shield? You can do small shield. Do you have sword and shield? I actually think you only have one-handed style. Yeah. Okay. The squat device before you hums quietly, except that it's entirely silent. The humming sensation, you realize, happens not in your ears, but at the edge of your mind. Picture the key you received from the memory hoarder in your mind's eye. You place your hands on either side of the machine. The not quite sound grows louder. It gives you the impression of a growling stomach, hungry for something within you. Sacrifice a memory. A prickling sensation scales your arms, sliding into the joints of your shoulders, slipping up your spine and into the base of your skull. You feel lessened somehow, as something slips from your mind, like something you just meant to say. It flows down your arms into the trephine, which whirls contentedly. The machine quiets, returning to its inactive state. Nothing further happens. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Sacrifice the knowledge of how to use this machine. A prickling sensation scales up your arms, sliding into the joints of your shoulders and slipping up your spine into the base of your skull. You feel lessened somehow as the thoughts slips from your mind like something you just meant to say. It flows down your arms into the trephine, which whirls contentedly. The floor beneath you shivers. And that is why that platform is there. Wait.
I see great
It's not going to lower again when we stand on it, right?
How novel.
I would join you down there, but I've got this fear of being digested. You understand.
Okay, we haven't finished in the catacombs, so maybe I don't want to go down there?
The path into the Titan body is open, but we don't know for how long. You should hurry, lest Wael turns their many eyes on us and decides they don't like what they see.
What are you and Taryn arguing about before I walked in?
I'm sorry, I can't talk now.
You bitch.
I don't know how her dragons have the patience.
Still angry?
Oh, you're still here. Len and I have our disagreements from time to time. I guess that's to be expected wherever the circle is concerned. Hey, you've done some good work by us. Kept yourself busy. Don't you worry about Len. We'll have our differences sorted out in no time, and we'll be the best of pals. That's a guarantee from Tane.
Okay, you are silly.
You return with news, I hope. Let's sate your curiosity then.
What does it mean to be Lengrath?
To be many within a single vessel. We, are the distillation of generations. Each successive Lengrath reinvigorates the whole and saves us from festering. When I turn my gaze inward, when I look upon the past, I do so through my predecessor's eyes. When any Lengrath dies, that person ceases to be, as it is when any kith's life ends. Yet Lengrath endures, now and always. But I told you this once before, when we met at Morheck Ian. Perhaps Bareth stole that memory from you.
Perhaps.
Very well.
Okay, well... I have things to do elsewhere before I do this, which means that I don't know how to help Bakirna. There's something in the collections that will help her. I do not know what. It's in collections, it's not here. I've opened up all the paths to here.
Chewing through Cadnua's foundation long before Aothas finished the job.
Oh, shush you. So they are no longer here. I got...
You want baubles? You give me coin, you get all the baubles you want.
I found this book about imp spray. Can you do anything with it? The imp snatches the book from you and starts flipping through the pages, starting from the end and working its way to the beginning.
Can't read, dumb ground stink. You forget, eh? You forget?
The imp strains with both claws to rip the book in half, but only succeeds in warping the binding.
You want imp spray? You want it so badly, eh? Here, you collect it.
The imp tosses the empty bottle and slowly raises its left foot over its head. I'm gonna squeeze my eyes shut and pray for the best. You aim the lip of the bottle just in time to intercept a blast of hot imp effluvium. It smells like rotted eggs and lamp oil, dusted with a pinch of cinnamon. Mercifully, it misses your face, but a fine layer coats everything else. You feel moist and unwell. Fetid Spray glances back, wearing a playful grin.
Enjoy spray, ground stink. First one's free. Lots more where that came from.
Not that I want to know, but why are you collecting your own spray?
Maybe because dumb ground stinks keep buying it?
The spray was already for sale. You just didn't say anything?
Didn't know ground stink watcher loved imp spray so much. Yum, yum. Sprinkle on eggs for tasty spice, eh?
Guess I'll buy some in-spray. Jeez Louise, dude. This can go to you. Thank you. And also all the crap that I don't want. Okay, I have so many of these. And these. Now, I think I only have one copy of each now. Would like to get rid of all this crap as well. That stays. That can go. You can have it back, actually. I'm not going to use it. Okay, we're good there, we're good there. I don't need 2 copies of anything. I have 3 copies of that, jeez Louise. Add to Archimere's library while you're at it. I do not need to add to mine. I have 6 copies of this frickin' calendar. I don't need 6 copies of the frickin' calendar. In fact, I don't even need 2 spyglasses. Missed that one first time round. Cool. Solution. No, I need something else. Take all of that, though. Thanks.
What you want, ground stink?
Found this recipe for invigorating nightmares and immediately thought of you.
Yeah? Dumb gravel stink need new drugs. Something stronger. Something uglier.
Squinting down at the parchment, Drowsy Puke nods and begins combining ingredients. He sprinkles the mixture into the nose of a passing rat and chuckles merrily when the creature stiffens into a ball and dies.
New drugs ready for sampling. Sleep well, idiot.
Alright. Resistance to resolve inflictions. Okay. And here's all the stuff that I've sold to you. Fine. I think I'm gonna go for deep slumber here. Resistance
Why are
against...
you carrying so many eggs? Surely they will spoil.
Surely they might. But perhaps not in this moment. Okay. Back to the enclosures I go. I have to find whatever I have not looted and loot it. If I have to kill people for it, I must kill people for it. Something in there will help a girl out, and I would like to help a girl out. It's probably behind this frickin' wall. I don't like it. We dealt with this place. That's the elevator. We dealt with that. I don't particularly want to kill these guys. They're just chilling like villains. They don't have anything else in their enclosure. I killed everything in here. I don't need what's in this box, because it's just stuff that I already have maxed out on. Apparently you are leveling up right now. Fine. We'll do this. And have a greater shield, which means that I can put this on you. Put the whole set on you. There you go. Maybe that will help. We shall see. Okay.
On it.
Sorry, guys. I've never in all my years among the number asked a single thing of the circle. One would think that the vanishing of an archmage would merit their attention, but then, when was the last time anyone spoke with Sitzal? I'm stealing everything. Now we're gonna fight about it. Anybody else want to fight about it? No? Okay. Anybody else want to fight about it? No? Okay then.
Can you make...
I'm working on it, girl, but I have not found what fixes the problem. Okay, it's not on this level unless it's behind this wall, which I cannot do anything about. I've been upstairs. That didn't seem to help. Let's go to the sublevels again. As the chief librarian instructed, we have redacted this child's home village from every available net map. The work is taxing on our more covert agents, but it is a public service we cannot let slip. Some graves should be forgotten. When we arrived, it was a ghost town in the truest sense of the word. Men and women conjured from memory and imagination walked the streets, going about their daily duties, ignorant of their own spectral nature, stepping through their own rotted corpses. All was silent save the music. We followed it to the town square, where we found the child playing. The blood of her kin splattered across her instrument. She sang really, that she could not control herself and begged us to help her stop. We promised. It was in poor taste to betray her trust, but at least her talents will be confined to the collections. Confined, and in time, harnessed.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Got it. Not happening.
Well, we already dealt with the girl.
Will do.
Who has the thing I need? Not you. The Oracle demands another clutch of Lagerfeth eggs for study. I have started to appreciate why. Even the most average Lagerfeth is highly adaptable in their embryonic state. Porous shells allow their bodies to acclimate to the environment in which they will eventually hatch, and the Oracle fashions such creative environments. Its interest in Kith biology are narrowed by comparison. Our minds are more malleable than our bodies. The clay will stretch only so far before it breaks. Good thing for us. Our unusual steward has a plan, knowing its interests and area of study. I wager that plan involves forearms, sharp teeth, and too many eyeballs. Okay. Oh, you're mad? Too bad. Bye-bye.
You have only delayed your death.
I'm aware. The device seems to inhale and swell with joy as you approach. Aw, you're so sweet. Okay, I've taken all of this stuff. I've taken all of that stuff. Nobody in here seems to care what's going on. Taking all of that stuff. Librarians here have been dealt with. I took all the pets. I dealt with this area. I did not take anything from here. I'm stealing.
Let's go. See that, Ishi?
Sure.
Mo Ixi on.
That was the end of that. Taking all your shit. The more I see of this place, the less I understand of it. Not the particulars. Those are intelligible enough. Too intelligible. Wael keeps secrets, but keeps them slant. Everything in the halls, however, has been organized, categorized, sterilized. This place cannot be Wael's Wael. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Advanced Wistful Stargazing. This is the book I needed. This book contains comprehensive maps of the night sky, charts the patterns of several known comets, and speculates on the existence of other celestial bodies not yet perceived by Kith eyes. The author's tone is supportive and kind, encouraging those with the passion for the stars to nurture their curiosity and find deeper understanding of themselves in the vast unknown. The maps might be useful to someone. The lessons might be useful to everyone.
On it.
Ah. There was a passageway through there. Nice. Examine the table and its contents. Okay. Nothing more there. You are fine. Alright. Thanks, guys. I appreciate your help. We can go back through here as the shortcut. Now we can go upstairs and help. And then we can come back down here and deal with the rest. Goodness gracious, I should have just started stealing everything from the get-go. I wasted a lot of time trying to play nice with these assholes. I need to go to the entrance of the collections, thank you. My goodness gracious.
Can you make the stars right again?
I can. Give her advanced wistful stargazing. Here, Bakurna, I brought you the stars. She accepts the book with a skeptical frown, but her eyes lock on the page as soon as she finds diagrams of the sky charted in a way that emphasizes order and harmony.
Would you look at that?
She lays her hand flat on the page and closes her eyes, sighing.
Everything slowed down and all the noise in my head went quiet. Thank you.
She opens her eyes and looks at you with a slowly forming smile.
And thank you, friend. I have not forgotten your kindness after the circle was so cruel to me.
She takes Facina by the hand. Facina permits the gesture in tight-lipped protest.
I gave you a cup of tea. That is no excuse to paw at me like a grateful kitten.
I must find my way to the surface, or the closest thing to it. Once I am safe, we can speak more again, Huck?
First, I have some questions for you.
Sientere, but I will answer them another time. I'm eager to fly from this cage. I will see you soon, my friend.
She grips her hand and pumps it once before stepping away, smiling all the while. Alright, well, at least I got her out. And now I get to decide whether everything here lives or dies. I am actually concerned because I've quite literally... Oops, no, not that. No, actually, yes, that. I've taken... I've killed all of their keepers, essentially? I mean, there are other librarians on other floors, and at some point someone will come look and maybe feed the prisoners, but they don't need to be here, and they have suffered long enough. I don't know what the heck is going on here, but we are gonna go back to the sub-level, and we are going to put everyone to a very quick and painless sleep. Because I feel like that is the nicest thing I can do. If I give them a whole bunch of scrambled memories, then they have to figure out what to do with themselves. And considering I've killed half of them already, perhaps it's just for the best that this ends instead of continues. We'll just go down to the Assembly of Echoes and be done with all of this. Note to self, steal freaking everything. These poor librarians. Thank you, Augmented Flesh Constructs. You were very helpful. I will read Lengrath's spell into the aperture. You recite the words of the spell, hardly recognizing the voice that echoes down the lengths of the tube network as your own. After an extended pause, you hear a chorus of agonized screams fill the halls of the collections. It cuts off swiftly and silence reigns anew. That is the end of that. Okay. These guys are just here. They're so confused. Oh, they're just not... They're not there anymore. Let's get out of here, shall we? Everybody is gone. But at the very least, they no longer suffer. The augmented flesh constructs will just be nice.
I've got it.
They will just live out their lives. They have lived out their lives, I should say.
Will do.
But, like, they had no more keepers, so I didn't want them to, like, starve and suffer to death. That seemed crueler than giving them memories that were not necessarily their own. You're good. You're already dealt with. I believe there are some groups upstairs to handle. Like the rest of the pirates. Probably should have just killed the pirates while I had the chance, but it's fine. And the Vithrak commune I cleared out because nobody needs their assistance. These are all gone. It's just the sailors up here that I have to deal with. Alright. All done. No, I need to leave. That's this way. Unless... Let me do one more thing. Who has high alchemy? Not you. Not you. You. No. Nope. Okay. Never mind. I suppose I could buy it back then. Here we go. Okay.
Did you need something?
Kieran squints at you and fidgets, seemingly undecided of where she should put her focus.
Has she lost her mind again already?
I'm the one who helped you out of collections, remember?
Of course. You're the one who gave me back the stars. Sientere, I'm just not myself outside of the observatory. You don't need to worry about me. Even if I might not always know your face, there's a place in my memory where the idea of you resides. If that makes sense. Before I forget, again, here, some things I picked up on my way back from the collections. It's not much, but it's all I could scrounge together.
I appreciate it, but you need those more than I do.
I don't especially care for potions, but if the sanctum has any potted plants, I will be sure to water one. I lost more than my senses in this place. The collections takes everything from people. Everything that matters. You've covered a lot of ground, so it can't hurt to ask. Have you seen my grimoire?
I lost my grimoire once. Alchemir poured honey on the pages and left it on the roof for gulls to pick over. I think he was punishing me for smacking around his favorite imp.
When I got here, someone without a face ripped him out of my clutches. I've been worried sick ever since.
Look what I found. She hugs the book to her chest and squeezes it, sighing contentedly.
Thank you for coming back to me.
After a long pause, she shifts her attention over to you.
And thank you, Watcher. Now I have 2 friends, and I feel richer than ever.
She passes you a pouch of coins. And she opens the grimoire and flips to the latter pages, chewing on her thumbnail as she reads.
This is it. Now I remember how I got involved in this mess. I was searching for a celestial catalyst.
Basima, you look thoughtful.
She thinks she can draw power from a fallen star. Tonderia, a waste of time. I cannot help but respect her ambition. I always assumed something like this was beyond me.
Fasina turns away and folds her arms.
My mother taught me that you cannot hit a moon unless you aim for the stars. Give it a try sometime, Fasina.
Bakirna pats her on the shoulder.
I have been researching the properties of wayward stars. If my findings pan out, a piece of one may be the last component I need to scribe my first spell. That and my book friend here.
She pats her grimoire and smiles.
I know that a star fell on the Black Isles recently. A brilliant purple rock streaked across the sky and landed in this area. The only trick is finding it. Once I have the metal and complete my spell, I'll see to it that you are the second person in all the world to wield its power.
Hey Lagola, I am well. I hope you are also well. Thanks for joining in near the end.
If you had started your tale by explaining how it would benefit us, we would have agreed to it by now.
Why would star metal have arcane energies?
There is much left unanswered about their power. Stars do not visit the auror very often. For that reason alone, not many wizards bother to study them.
You're just getting off work? Well, that's fantastic. I hope that work was not too taxing and that you have a really wonderful evening.
I am just one wizard with a telescope. But I have speculated that there is life among the stars.
Once
and its energy reaches out to us from time to time.
Once you scribe a spell, will that make you an archmage?
Knowing the circle, it will not be so simple. It could take years. Even Consulhoth had to fight for his acceptance.
Save your breath, my dear. The circle is nothing but a gathering of old crooks dodging taxes by posturing that they care for some nebulous, unachievable greater good.
Consulhoth makes air quotes by arching his eyebrows twice, grimacing all the while.
All the same, I am determined to try.
The star could have landed anywhere.
The hall is obscured like a magpie on the hunt for shiny things. We are more likely to find the celestial catalyst here than anywhere else in the archipelago.
Well, I can think of nothing I'd rather do more than search for a fallen star.
Then we are well paired. Agrasima, Watcher. The keepers of this prison might not permit you to take the star metal. If you must harm someone to claim it, make it quick.
How did you find yourself trapped in the collections?
I spotted a shooting star in the skies over the Black Isles. So brilliant and bright. I sent mercenaries to find it, but heard nothing back for some time. Weeks later, their leader reported back to the observatory, but he was wrong on the inside. Like his mind was not his own. I blasted him with everything I had, but he dragged me screaming into that prison. There was something about my research the Hand Occult wanted to hide. They never told me what it was.
How did you lose your memory?
Sad to say that difficulties of the mind are nothing new for me. Some months ago, a spell backfired, and I need a little help to recall myself from time to time. But that shrieking from the collections, that was different. It wipes you clean. Whole days passed where it took everything I had just to remember to breathe.
Pausing in the memory, Bakurna slowly massages her neck.
I think my accident was the only reason I had any mind left to recover. There was some part of me up here that the screams never reached.
What happened to the mercenaries you hired?
The collections must have claimed the mercenaries. More test subjects for their vile experiments. Every day the keepers threw more bodies down into the pit, or fed them alive and screaming to the worm dog.
Bakurna wrinkles her nose at the thought.
Ask away, Amika. I have no urgent plans.
What inspired you to research the stars?
The stars shine down on us always, but we hardly know them at all. Until we can look them in the face, they are a mystery to rival the gods. The stars remind me of my smallness in the wider world. Our wars and our bloodshed, everything which causes us to raise a blade in anger, seem insignificant when you hold them up to starlight. For me, magic is the same. Humbling. We organize that power into runes and books, but even then we are only seeing the light that magic casts, not the thing itself. I suppose I'm inspired by the unbearable size and mystery of it all. gives me hope in sad times.
I get a similar feeling after my morning tea, but you will not hear me waxing poetic about it.
How did you manage to set up your observatory?
That island lies in some disputed waters. One day, Raut, I launched the colony ship to fortify the beaches, and the Vailians responded in kind with a naval blockade. Onekaza held an open court to negotiate territory rights. I was the only petitioner who did not represent one of her enemies, and she thought it would be very funny if the trading companies left empty-handed.
I think it's pretty funny too.
She even helped me finance the observatory and donated 10 crates full of books. We have been good friends ever since. Onekaza visits whenever she can make the time. She loves to stargaze.
I haven't found any star metal yet.
Fuck. But you are generous to look. Falling stars are elusive on the best of days, even when they sit still.
Okay. Well, that's that. I wonder you get so wrecked. It's fine. Okay. Let me see if I can get to where I need to go. I may have to go search through the whole of the scriptorium to find the star metal. Don't really want to kill people. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Continue on your way.
Watcher, if I might have your ear a moment.
Give me a moment. I am looking for something in particular. I don't care about that. I don't care about either of those.
On it.
At your request, I paid a visit to our friend S and adjusted his charts. Your suspicions were correct. He was on the verge of a breakthrough discovery. I hate to spoil a man's career like that, but the greater good demands that certain islands remain uncharted. Smart fellow. If we felt so inclined, we could turn him to our side, though he might think twice if he knew about this little setback. His dog is friendly as ever. We know that, man. That's real mean of them, honestly. I do not need another calendar. Ah, the Deadfire lines. One of the sailing stories that are songs that get the Assembly of Echoes. Did I go up there? I don't know if I did. One moment though. Need to go down here. And also down here, I think. Yeah. Looking for the star metal. Nope, don't need that. I have an awful lot of bookmarks just lying around. I will say that. Awful lot of bookmarks. I have this. Feast to Feast, Sweet Treat, Carnival of the Mask, Winter's End. Yeah, don't need any of that. Okay, no star metal in there.
I'm led to understand you've sent those poor souls in the collections on to their next lives. Tane's intention to send them into the world stuffed with memories not their own was cruel and dangerous. You've done a merciful thing. I hope you'll sleep well knowing that.
That's
Very
all
well.
for now. You're probably going to be mad
I'd
about
love
it.
to join you in that wet, fleshy cistern of nightmares, but yeah, see, I've got archmage things to do.
Are you frightened?
I'm apprehensive. Standing on the precipice of the unknown, it's like I'm casting the first chaotic orb all over again. And I don't know if it's going to work or make a bunch of snakes appear.
Snakes. Has that ever happened to anyone?
Oh well, there's a first time for everything.
Tane takes a deep breath and glances towards the entrance to Wael's body.
What a beauty. You probably don't need an earful of my worries. I'll keep them to myself.
Tane smiles, though the expression seems more forced than usual. Okay, farewell. Alright, I came from here. I am gonna go up here just in case.
When the wheel has ground you all to dust, only I will remain.
You do know, cancel out, that you are still just a floating head, right? Oh, there's an exit from here. Oh, I didn't realize. I went all the long fucking way around. Whoopsies. Everything leads back to here. Okay. The star metal is not here, so I guess it is time.
Watcher, if I might have your ear a moment.
Again? What do you want now? Lengrath rests a hand lightly on your arm and motions for you and she to step away.
You saw me arguing with Tane. You should know why.
Oh, now I get to know why.
We found a curious document while investigating the scriptorium. Its meaning isn't entirely clear to us, but it appears to detail a device instrumental in the creation of Wael's Titan form. The device likely still rests within the Titan.
Is that possible?
To grow a god Titan? I don't see why not. They had to have been made somehow. Unless they were birthed from the Earth itself. Now there's an unsettling thought. Tane believes the artifact is too powerful to remain under Wael's care. And in that we're agreed. But Tane's never met an exciting new toy he didn't want all to himself.
Nod thoughtfully.
We can't let this fall into unscrupulous hands. If you find it, give it to me. I would keep it safe. Will you seek it?
What will you do with this thing if I get it for you?
Treat it with the utmost care, of course. With the combined knowledge of my predecessors, the danger to myself or others should be minimal.
If it's been fine here for hundreds of years, what's a few hundred more?
It's no longer a secret. If you don't retrieve it, someone else will. The safety of Aora is my primary concern. You know this. Here's the document I spoke of.
She presses a scroll well worn into your hands. Pages of dizzyingly complex arcane diagrams depict an intricate device of copper and stone inlaid with layers of enchantment, some assembly required.
There's a diagram of the device on the scroll. It appears to be comprised of 3 discrete pieces. You'll need to find each of them.
Okay. Where are we at? Seeds of Deception. Falling star struck this location, so I may have to look deeper. I think it's probably in Wael's body. But I looked through all of this. I've been everywhere else.
You know, I thought I heard a prolonged shriek of mortal agony follow in your wake.
Tane winces as he looks you up and down.
All this obsession over death has caused you to fray at the seams. Better keep an eye on that. Here. Coins for the killer. Isn't that how you mercenaries like it?
He passes you a pouch he's eager to be rid of. Prisoners were dead in all but name. I gave them peace.
You did what you did. The world is a little quieter now. I just think it's sad.
His mouth is drawn in a tight line. Tane shrugs. Well. Farewell. He's a little angry. Alright, I guess this is where I must wrap up for the day, unfortunately. I would love to continue onward, but we will just have to continue onward next week. What number am I on? Stream 20. There we are. Awesome. Thank you, Legola. I will attempt to have a good night. But yes, and thank you everyone else for joining me today. Let me get us back to the stream ending screen. But my name is Mayron Altheatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. If that's not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow, put on notifications, and you'll know when I go live. Or alternatively, you can do that over on Blue Sky, and you'll get the exact same notification there. Well, not the exact same, but you will get a notification of when I go live there as well. Literally all I post. I'm terrible at social media, you guys. I'm so sorry. But if you can't join me regularly for whatever reason, you're at work, at school, at whatever, I do have a YouTube channel that you can subscribe and ring the bell on so that you know when the VODs go live, so you can have my company whenever it's more convenient for you, like when I'm not alive. And everything's in handy dandy playlists, so you can just throw on a playlist and go, which is very handy, at least in my opinion. I adore a good playlist, so I hope that you will enjoy mine. Needless to say, I do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream, but if you're over on YouTube, I hope you raid the next video. And whether it be mine or somebody else's, I hope you enjoy it too. Let's find out who the live people get to follow me to. I've got options. Oh my goodness gracious. We are going to head over to... We're going to head over to Psycho Phoenix's channel because I will be streaming with her tomorrow with Wildmender and trying to save the world from a desert-like condition. But she's playing Dead by Daylight currently, probably with friends. Let's go over and say hi. But she's a sassy Scottish streamer and a good friend of mine, and I hope that she can be a good friend to you guys as well. So until I see you guys in my next live stream, be it this one or even in my next YouTube video, I hope that you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in. And let us raid in 3, 2, 1. See you next time, guys.